All right, guys, welcome back to the stream. Welcome. If you're new, I know. I already know. But am I okay? Welcome back. Appreciate you guys waiting patiently for the stream to start. I hope everybody's doing well today. Hit that like button. We're going big today, boys. Let's go big or go home. Okay? All right? Back on the sofa. I know. I just, no matter what I want to tell myself, I'm not ready. I don't have what it takes. I'm not ready for the normal setup again. Standing, desk chair. Can't do it. I was in agony yesterday. So, in order to prevent that and not make things worse, although I am feeling okay right now, which is good. We got old MBG. I might tarnish. We'll see. I might. I wasn't able to this morning because I had to move, my setup around. But we'll see. Someone on 4chan claims GTA 6 delay announcement during an investor's call. If GTA 6 gets delayed again, I mean, who even cares at that point? Who even cares? It's like, whatever, bro. I get it. It ain't ever coming out. Nothing new. And Ray! Metal Gear Ray comes in.
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
And he drops 5 member gifts. He kicks it off. Guys, we need to go big today, okay? Like the upcoming State of Play. I got some new medical bills. And we're going to need a big member train between today and tomorrow. We got 2 days. All right? Ray's the first one, though. Ray's the first one. He drops 5 member gifts. We're going home today, MBG. We'll find out. Well, listen. So here's what we're going to do, okay? I set a big goal. I would like to hit that goal. It's okay if we can't. Is it real that an ambulance costs you $1,500? Yeah. Yeah, it's totally broken, dude. Like, people would rather just die in their home. They're like, oh, I'm fine. I'll just die. That's okay. It's crazy. So here's what we're going to do. All right. I did put up a big goal, and I would like to hit it. We're going to try to hit this goal today, and you'll have a little bit of time tomorrow to try to hit this goal. The goal will grant you the unlocking of a new show. Okay? I'm calling it, I know it's a great name, State of PlayStation. That's right. State of PlayStation. This will be members only content. So members only content is coming back. I'm going to try to add value to the membership. Okay? Now, what State of PlayStation will be is a proper podcast with me and Mrs. MBG. And, we've done Morning with the Misses. We've done plenty of streams together, but they've always been completely chaotic, which is fine. There probably still will be a little bit of chaos, but we're going to actually talk. It's not going to, proper podcast. It's not going to be proper. It's just actually going to have topics, and we're going to discuss gaming topics. It's going to be gaming focused, and, we'll talk about other stuff too. Like we'll let it flow. We'll let it flow. Okay. But this is the idea. I don't know. Oh, you think that's lame? You don't want that? I don't know. Maybe you guys don't want that. I don't know, dude. I'm out of ideas here. All right. This is the best I got. This is the best I can do. So, you know, it'll be up to you guys if you what's different about it to this. The main difference will be that it's not just me talking about the topics alone to myself or to my audience. Me and Mrs. MBG are actually going to be discussing these topics. Now, I don't know. Maybe it'll be terrible. I have no idea. I have no idea. Um, so, am I? I'm a great salesman. I'm a great salesman, aren't I? But that's the idea. I don't know though. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You know, if it's something that people don't really want and they're not interested in it, it's not a big deal. We'll just kind of keep doing what we've been doing and, you know, tweak things here and there as we go along. Saying Asha hasn't done shit, people are drooling over her like she did everything. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's marketing, you know? I mean, she's done a couple things, but like nothing too major yet. It's the bigger stuff that people want to know. Raven, what's up, man? Maybe have brown sugar on? Yeah, maybe one day. MBG, I'm not letting the theater overhype it. Microsoft occasionally partners with Fathom Events and AMC to broadcast major Xbox gaming events into select movie theaters, and they have bad events. Well, I mean, I don't think. Listen, I don't think this is going to be like the greatest show we've ever seen. I'm not saying that. All right. I'm not saying it's like, oh my God, nothing will ever top this ever again. But I do think that we could maybe be getting ready to watch the best show that Sony has done since the Future of Gaming PS5 reveal event. I could see it being that good or on that level. Close to it anyway. Don't listen to the haters, MBG. You two have good chemistry, and it'll be nice to get more than just your opinions on specific topics. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Michael, yeah, it's June 2nd, so we got time. They announced it nice and early. They want everybody to be prepared. Prepare yourself. It's going to be top 10. I think it would be more than top 10. What if the State of Play is a musical format? It's a musical? Bro. Oh my God. Worst show ever. It's like greatest reveals, worst presentation ever. You think the upcoming State of Play could be the best show since Sony's E3 2016? Oh, ooh, okay. That's like the gold standard, you know? That's like the crown jewel of E3s. Oh, I don't know, dude. 200 members before June 2nd then? No, Michael. 200 members by, well, if not by the end of the stream, but tomorrow. That's where we are, Michael. That's where we are. Although maybe I didn't communicate it properly. The State of PlayStation is the name of like a podcast. Like it'll be like a weekly podcast, you know? Maybe it's bad timing. Look, I'm looking at the thumbnail now. It does kind of make it seem like it's like a State of Play reaction. It's not just that. It's like a new, potentially permanent fixture to the members' content. But I'm not sure. I don't know. It's hard to tell these days what people want, you know? Oh yeah, so Fair Games. Yeah, guys, there was a trademark that Sony just filed for a game called Break-In. Okay. Does he, Michael? You know what's funny about that, Michael? Boss screamed earlier. You know why he screamed? Because Clark tried to mount him. I got a gay cat. It's fine, but he is gay. He tried to mount Boss. He tried to mount Papa. Has not tried. I think he may have tried to mount Leia, but that's where we are. Yeah, so I got a gay cat. It's okay. He did make Boss scream though. Like nothing happened. He just scared Boss. Like he pounced on Boss, and Boss like screamed. And me and Mrs. MG were like, "What the fuck is going on? What was that noise?" Somebody, bros in the chat, like, "What? Yo, what did I just tune into?" Stick around, find out. Sir Digital Dude, you're saying with your milestone, you're saying we're definitely getting the pre-orders for Wolverine that same day. I'm so excited to finally see some more Intergalactic and possibly the Faye game. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, I think it's going to be more than just the Faye game announced. I'm going to make a prediction. All right. A bold prediction. You ready? Herman Hulse is going to get fired live in front of everybody. No, I'm just kidding. That's not my prediction. Sony's going to make an example of him. My prediction is it's not just the Faye game that's getting announced. My prediction is the next mainline God of War is also getting announced. I think the first announcement is going to be the new God of War set in Egypt. It's not going to be like a huge trailer. It's going to be maybe like a 30-second tease. People are going to lose their minds. You're going to hear Kratos' voice. But then, and when you think it's done, it's actually like, oh, here's another game. And that's the Faye game. And oh, by the way, that Faye game is coming out next year. That's what I think. That's what I think is going to happen. And Titus comes in. Titus is like, we still got a long way to go, but it ain't going to stop him from trying. He comes in, he drops 5 more member gifts for you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And that brings us up to 10. 190 to go, boys. I believe in you. I believe in you. We can do this. We can do this. We need to get some of the big boys in here. No, but thank you, Titus. I appreciate that, man. Have some more milestone chats to read. We got Lady Gamer says, MBG, I'm not feeling great. Plus, I've been sick most of the day. I'm sorry to hear that. I feel you, though. I haven't been feeling great either. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, though. Not feeling great and then being sick on top of it? That's just awful. I hope you feel better, Lady Gamer. Get well soon. And JMR, member for 13 months, says Fair Games / Break-In is going to be the game of the generation. I'm calling it. Wolverine's going to be mid, state of slop, woke-arene. I'm definitely serious. Whoa. Whoa. Calm down. Wolverine's going to be slop. Thank you, JMR. Cheese and Chainsaws with a super chat says Break-In is not going to be a breakout game. Oh yeah, Jason Schreier confirmed basically that Break-In is the new name for Fair Games. So brace yourself, guys. Brace yourselves. We are getting a Fair Games re-reveal, and it's going to be called Break-In. And let's just get this out of the way now. It's probably not going to be good. Okay? Like, it's probably going to be the low point of the show. Maybe the idea is Sony was waiting until they could have some really great single-player announcements, and then that's where they're going to just throw in Fair Games. The thing that's most concerning to me about the fact that Sony's still sticking with this game is the reports we heard is that... Is it raining? I think it's raining. The reports we heard is basically saying that the playtest they did for Fair Games, people didn't like it. People were like, this is bad. Oh, it sounds like it's pouring. Yo, oh shit, hold on, I gotta make sure there's no windows open. Guys, I'll be right back. Oh, God, I got up a little too fast there. All right. Yeah, it is a torrential downpour out there. Luckily, no windows are open, but I got really confused because I opened a window earlier, but I already closed it. All right. Nathan Drake, a member for 9 months, says having the theater element screams to me that there will be a live demo and or playable demos at the event. That would be amazing if they brought that back. Dude, if Sony brought back the live demos, incredible. And Titus uses his milestone chat. Been a member for 29 months. Says, MBG, I'm sorry I can't get more memberships because I'm waiting for my salary. Unfortunately, I'm on sick leave today, watching a stream in bed, but it's okay. Oh, dude, that's okay, man. The fact that you even donated anything, I really appreciate that, bro. You didn't have to do that, but you did it anyway, and it means a lot. And I'm really sorry to hear that you're sick. I'm glad you could tune into the stream. I'm glad we can still convene here. But yeah, it seems like people are getting sick, man, and I don't know how much of it has to do with the weather. Like, dude, yesterday it was 97 degrees out. No joke. It was 97 degrees. Today it's like 58 degrees. Like, I don't know what's happening, but that's kind of weird. So get well soon, Titus, and thank you so much, man. And we have Jeffrey Granda, member for 9 months. He says, Nate the Hate confirmed there will be more than Wolverine and Faye. More exclusives, excited. Yes, he did confirm that. He's telling people not to like go crazy, stay grounded, which, yeah, I agree. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think this is going to be a big one. I do. I think it's okay to get hype. I don't think everything you're going to see is going to be for you, but I think it's okay to get hype. Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying people hate Call of Duty and play it. Maybe they're on to something. Well, it's interesting. This game Break-In, apparently, it looks like, in terms of art style, it looks like Call of Duty or something like that. Like, they changed the art style completely, and I'm like, all right, well, that's a step in the right direction, but the problem is everything we've heard about the gameplay is it's, like, not good. Could it be people just giving bad feedback? I don't know. I mean, it's possible, I suppose, but we'll see. I don't have a high expectation at all for this game, but Sony must believe in it because they still haven't canceled it. So, yeah, we'll see. I guess what I'm trying to say is if you go watch the previous trailer, if you watch the trailer of Fair Games when it was announced a couple years ago, I don't think it's going to be anything like that now. William, you're saying, MBG, I would like to inform you that according to someone that played Fair Games, now called Break-In, they did actually change the art style, and they said it looks a lot better now. That could go a long way for them. I'm sure that's a direct response from Concord. I'm sure it is. Yeah. And Mario B with a super chat says, "What's good, MBG? This one's probably way out there. But what if PlayStation ends the state of play by opening up GTA 6 pre-orders with Trailer 3? Oh, man, that would be that would bring the whole place down, That would be it. That would bring the whole thing down. I'm not going to expect Grand Theft Auto, though. The biggest reason I don't expect Grand Theft Auto is because as much of a win as that would be for Sony, like, it takes away from all the other games. Like, it's too much of a distraction, But, and it's already done raining. Weird. Boss, you good? They would never close with that. You think GTA 6 would overshadow everything? I mean, yeah, that's kind of how I see it. 100% GTA 6 won't be there. Rockstar won't allow it. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think so. It would be awesome, but MVP Moss is asking how my injury is. It still sucks. I don't know. Like, I don't really feel like I'm getting better, unfortunately. Like, I have moments, but like yesterday, I thought I was well enough to go back to doing my regular stream setup, and I was all messed up yesterday after that. So that's why I'm back on the sofa. So I don't know, man. I'm just trying not to really think about it too much, you know? Trying to let Sony distract me with their state of play and the upcoming showcases. That's another thing too, man. I gotta prepare myself because I mean we're gonna be streaming a lot of events, but man, I don't know, like my tolerance level for being able to stream for extended periods of time is like super low right now. Like I've been having to end my normal streams a little bit earlier than normal, so it sucks. But what can I do, you know? Does it go into my spine? I mean, it goes into my neck. It's from my neck down to my arm. So yeah, sucks. Got to take care of yourself. They want to hype their first party so they can sell first party games. You think, yeah, GTA, if GTA 6 showed up at the event, it would unfortunately overshadow everything. No matter how good other games were, it would overshadow it. You think it's more powerful than everything combined? I agree. Yeah. The question I think really is, will GTA appear in the next week or two? Because if it appears in the next week or two, it'll be in close enough proximity to these events that it would do some damage to them. Certainly. And we have a direct donation from Moonshot. He says, you think that Iron Man game will finally be revealed? Also, Warhorse announced the Middle-earth RPG, and I've been hard ever since. Release the Nemesis system. Yeah, I covered that in my video today, and I was thinking about you a little bit, Josh, when I was reading that announcement, because you were telling me how Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was your game of the year last year, and you loved it. I think you said you got the platinum. So yeah, I have to admit, even though I didn't have much interest in Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'm pretty interested in this Middle Earth game they're working on. That'll be exciting. And do I think that I forgot that there was an Iron Man game in development? Yeah, that's been in development for many years. I think the time to reveal it might be very close, or maybe I don't know. I mean, maybe they're targeting next gen at this point. Well, it would be cross gen. It would be cross gen. So they could definitely, they could show it. If Fair Games is now called Break In and has a more realistic art style, could it turn out to be really good like Payday? I mean, it really all hit. I mean, I think those are all good things. Renaming it, completely different art style, good. Check. Like this is what you have to do. It sounds like they're doing what they should have done for Concord, but it really truly hinges at this point on how the gameplay looks. If the gameplay doesn't look convincing, if the gameplay doesn't look quality, that's going to be tough, man. That's going to be tough, where it's like it kind of doesn't matter how much you change up the art style or what you want to name it. But if the gameplay they show actually looks like, whoa, okay, that actually looks kind of good, and the graphics look good, and the art style looks good, and it's a new name, and it has nothing, like, it's almost like, yeah, that first reveal, just pretend that never happened. That could be different. You know, that would be interesting, but I'm not expecting that. I won't be convinced until I see it, you know? MBG, Sony sent an invitation for media outlets and social media gaming slop influencers like Paris to watch their state of play at the theaters. Going to be big stuff. Wait, what? You said slop influencer? What's a slop influencer? What, are we just throwing the term slop in front of everything now? I didn't know that. They're actually inviting influencers now to watch the show. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that might lend credence to the idea that they're bringing back a live demo or something like that, man. That's interesting to me. They're getting ready. They're gonna you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna make them witness only on PlayStation in person. Only on PlayStation in person, boy. No, I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna do anything crazy like that. I don't know, man. This is sounding exciting. I'll be honest. This is sounding exciting. This is a showcase. It really does feel like it. I'm not going to lie. It feels like it. It's hard not to overhype it. I'm trying to just keep calm. We have time. But, you know, Herman Holst, he is this his redemption arc? It's like Break-In looks so bad. it's like it's so bad everything good that's shown is just overshadowed by how bad it is. You're excited to roast it afterwards? Damn, Nicodemus, come on. Too much bad faith, bro. You're gonna roast it. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. What if Fair Games ends up being like Saints Row, but better and just under GTA type game? Could be good and have some long legs on it. I mean, I don't know. I really like. I cannot say. If I saw gameplay, like if somebody privately sent me like a clip of gameplay or something, that would be one thing. But the most information I've gotten on Fair Games, or what is now called Break-In, is from Insider Gaming. And Insider Gaming is claiming that like their private Discord or whatever is filled up with people like complaining about it, saying it's like complaining about this and complaining about that. And it's like, well, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But it's interesting that it's going to be at the show. Clearly, it's going to be re-revealed. You know, will it win people over? Doubtful. Regards to Break-In, they actually tweaked the combat system 3 times based on feedback from the playtest, so they are improving. And the last playtest was months ago, so it could be good now. Well, the fact that they're basically trying to mold it into what people are asking them to is good in a sense, because that's much better than them just like aggressively pushing forward with something nobody wants at all. So like maybe the best case scenario for Fair Games, or what will be called Break-In, is like it's good enough. They changed enough that it could find a small audience. Maybe something like what we're seeing with Marathon. That could work. But we'll see. I'm interested. I mean, I'm interested. If the fact that they're sticking with it, they're renaming it, change the art style. Okay, I'll see what you want to show. If I see it and I'm like, ooh, well then, nothing's changed. You know. How am I feeling? I'm okay right now. Just a little bit of pain in the arm. Try not to move as much. It's weird. It's like sometimes when I move around, I feel really good, but then other times when I move around, it's like, okay, stop it. It'll definitely get roasted with people overhyping it like usual. MBG, you know how people will react to the Faye game who don't read things online. They'll see another female lead. Yeah, but that's where it's like, dude, I've hit a point where it's like I just can't let the internet as a whole not dictate, but influence me anymore. I do have trouble sleeping. Yes. That's actually my biggest concern right now. Like I woke up like 7 times last night, and a couple times was struggling to go back to sleep, and it's been like that almost every night. So that's probably the thing I'm most concerned about, where it's like I think my mind might start rotting away in the coming weeks and months if I can't figure this out. So be prepared. You think you see crazy MBG now? But yeah, I don't really care what the internet thinks anymore, man. I'm just gonna make up my own mind. Not to say that I haven't been doing that this whole time, but it's just I can't entertain it anymore. You know, I can't entertain it anymore. Seeing people already decide that this Faye game is not worth getting excited about. We're disappointed. We're unhappy. We're not excited. We're the opposite. We're frustrated. We're annoyed. It's like, dude, I don't care. I do not. Then go somewhere else. Like, I'm saying that because it's like, bro, this is Cory Barlog. The last fucking game this man revealed and directed was God of War 2018. If this person can't get the benefit of the doubt, then that's how I know, like, I'm not listening to anything anymore. I don't care anymore what anybody has to say. He deserves the benefit of the doubt. Him and his team, if they don't deserve the benefit of the doubt, then nothing does and nobody does. Now, that's not me telling you, you should be excited. This game will be a masterpiece. You're this or that. No, it's just, if you already decided you don't want this game, you're not excited for this game, then I don't care. Then go talk about a game or play a game or focus on a game that you are excited about. To me, I think this Faye game has the potential to be something awesome. I'm very excited to see what Cory Barlog's been working on for like 7 years now, dude. And if I see it and it's like, oh, that's not what I expected, fine. I'll talk about it and I'll express my disappointment. But Cory Barlog has earned the benefit of the doubt from me, 100%. And the one thing I will acknowledge that you're mentioning, you are right, Cheese, in that, like, there are so many people where if the next mainline God of War doesn't get announced, they're not going to realize that, no, like, there is another mainline God of War. It's coming a little bit later. It's in development right now. That's why my theory is they're going to reveal both. And we have Makwi Ninja with a super chat. He says, at this point, MBG, it doesn't matter how good Break-In looks. My single-player backlog is just crazy. Literally no time for any live service game. That's fair. That's fair, Makwi Ninja. We are drowning in games at this point, truthfully. And Corey the Legend Landiga comes in. He does what he does. He drops 5 more memberships.
Never was.
Corey, thank you, man. And William, look at that. William, you got a membership, bro. You got a membership. I've been noticing people the past couple days who like either haven't had a membership in a while or were hoping to get a membership. They've been getting them. So love to see it, man. Thank you, Corey, for 5 more gifted. I'm going to add that to the counter here. Guys, we're on our way. We got a long way to go, but we're making progress. 15. 185 left, boys. We can do it. I believe in you. I believe. The official Infinity Ward website has been updated. Modern Warfare 4 reveal soon. Yeah, I would assume Modern Warfare 4 is going to be revealed at the Xbox showcase. Black Ops 7 was their closer last year, dude, which is fucking nuts. It's like crazy. 5-hour stream today. If that's what I got to do, that's what I got to do, bro. I just hope my body holds out. You're going to be seeing me laying down on the sofa. Come on, guys. MVP Moss with the $5 chat says, I pinched my nerve that traveled to my spine with slight numbness, and it took me 2 hours to find a sleeping position. That sucks. I feel your pain now. Yeah, bro. That's exactly what it is. It's a pinched nerve. And, God, you have to contort your body in strange ways and be so delicate in every position because it's brutal. It's brutal. It's insane pain. That's the thing. Because it's your nerve, the pain is incredible. It really is. So, MVP Moss, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. But we feel each other's pain here. Oh, you work construction? Oh, that's brutal. Yeah. It's like good and bad, right? Like you get to stay mobile and that can help. But the fact that you actually have to, you probably have to contort your body in ways that probably make it worse. That is brutal. Sadly, it's their top selling game this year. Black Ops 7, I mean. Breaking news, Helldivers is crossing over with Warhammer 40k. Oh, shit. Another crossover. Let me see. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with Helldivers. Infinity Ward teases next game with bold studio message. Infinity Ward says we've built visceral, immersive combat experiences that hit different. I don't know why that just caught me off guard, bro. I didn't I didn't expect them to say it that way. That's such a 2026 message. That's such a 2026 way to say something. John, sell the pinch better. All right, hold on. Oh, guys, come on. You know what? That's all right. Don't. That's too much. That's going to get taken out of context. Whoa. Sell the pinch better. Damn. John Jr. All right, hold on. Let me try one more time. We are Infinity Ward. We built visceral, immersive combat experiences that hit different. As a new chapter begins for the studio, we're focused on what defines us: passion, precision, obsession, and an unrelenting drive to make the best entertainment in the industry. Our next game is the result of that mindset. Determined, bold, relentless, built by a team pushing every detail, every system, every moment to its limit. On behalf of everyone at Infinity Ward, we're proud of what we've been building and excited to finally start sharing it with you. Bro, okay, all right, bro. They got the energy. They're like, we are going to fucking come in and wreck shit. Because Call of Duty. You wouldn't know that what they're talking about is Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Yeah, I'm actually interested to see Modern Warfare 4. I'm not going to front. I'm interested to see it. Call. Oh man. Crouch, press ups, laying down on the floor. Helldivers 2 is getting VRR and PSSR on May 27th. You think you irritated the piece? Shadowlink, you're saying MBG, please take your time and don't rush the healing process. That's how you re-hurt yourself. If that's a word making it last longer. Get better soon, man, and be careful. I'll try, Shadowlink. Yeah, that I just have to accept that this is my new way to stream. This is how it's got to be. It's not my ideal way, but anytime I've tried to go back to a normal setup, it literally like re-irritates the problem. So I'll try. I gotta be disciplined on the sofa. ABG, I hope to eat crow and PlayStation goes back to dropping bangers. I need a reason to promote my PS5 from DVD player status. I hope so too, man. Well, yeah, Call of Duty sells no matter what every year, but I mean, it's interesting because they did Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3 again. But I mean, this is like the first time they're trying to do like Modern Warfare 4. So I don't know. They're coming in being like, yo, we're ready to tear it up. So okay. I mean, is Call of Duty about to make, I don't want to say a comeback because they still haven't really failed, but like, is there going to be a resurgence for Call of Duty? Maybe. Yeah, watch Call of Duty. Watch the Call of Duty reveal be at PlayStation's event. How fucking funny would that be? It's like Sony and Microsoft were like, it would be better if we continued to reveal it at PlayStation events. I hope not. We don't need Call of Duty taken up anytime. It's fine, but they should show it at the Xbox showcase. Dependable warfare. Yeah, apparently Modern Warfare 4 is not going to be cross-gen. Get that trash out of here. Get that trash out of my face. Call of shit. Modern Slop Fair 4. You did like the original Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3? I mean, I've played some of the more recent Modern Warfares. I played I played MW3 and that was pretty good. That was Sledgehammer. I don't know. We'll see what they cooked up with MW4. You're hoping for a huge intergalactic blowout. I think Intergalactic has a very, very high chance of being at this show. I'll be honest, I would be surprised if it's not. It feels like it's time for them to show more. Venom game, I think it's too soon for that. Have you heard the rumors about the PS6 being moved to 2029? I've been seeing some people saying that online. I haven't heard anything about that. I'm telling you, like, I'm pretty sure they're just sticking with 2027. I would be, I mean, I wouldn't be like shocked if they delayed it, but 2027 sounds right to me. You know, I feel like even though it's going to be expensive and a lot of people don't want it, you know, I still think they're going to go with it. All right. Let me see here. Hold on. Okay. June 2026 gaming showcases bring back E3 energy. Summer Game Fest kicks off on June 5th at the Dolby Theater in Los Angeles, hosted by Jeff Keighley with announcements and world premieres. It follows PlayStation's State of Play on June 2nd, featuring over an hour of PS5 news, including Marvel's Wolverine, and Xbox's June 7th showcase, plus a Gears of War E-Day Direct. A Nintendo Direct is rumored for mid-June amid Switch 2 buzz, filling the E3 void with publisher events and fan-favorite formats that could shape the year's biggest releases. It really kind of does feel like that right now. I'm not going to lie. I agree. It feels like E3 season, man. It's felt like that in previous years, but this feels, I don't know. Sony's going all in. Xbox is going all in. Summer Game Fest may or may not be great, but there's a bunch of smaller events. There's like indie events and stuff. By the way, those jewels must be helping because I've heard you being brought up in multiple channels this week. Not in a bad way either. Really? Yeah, Nicodemus, I think I saw you mention a couple things in the Discord. I don't know if does that have something to do with the jewels? Wait, when was I brought up? Was it from my Twitter? That it had to be from my Twitter, right? Hope our state of play goes good. Maybe a tease for the God of War remakes. That'd be cool. I actually think you're going to get the next mainline God of War announced before the remakes. Before you see the remakes. I really think that. Feels like the shit they did during lockdown. Well, I mean, honestly, like that was one of the good things, I think. I won't lie. Oh, a couple of my posts on X. Okay. Subtext with a $10 super chat says, trying not to get overhyped, but we've been begging Sony to bring back some hype and showmanship again because it's felt a bit sterile and corporate. It's just more fun. Seems like a good start. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, dude, listen, I wanna go back. Look at this. How funny is this? If I go to my Twitter account, I go back how many days here? May 18th. So 3 days ago, I put out this post. I said, at this point, I'm rooting for Xbox to kick the shit out of PlayStation so Sony wakes up. Of course, not everything with PlayStation is bad, but it's gotten to a point where the idea of the late PS3, PS4 era Sony seems like a pipe dream. You know, the version that a PlayStation that acknowledged they had a fan base and actually communicated with them, actually made attempts to listen to the fans and take in some level of feedback, at the very least, attempt to drum up some genuine excitement around the brand. We all know they are a corporation and it's business at the end of the day, but still doesn't mean it has to be so sterile, calculated, and cold. There's a balance that can be achieved where one doesn't always have to come at the expense of the other. I'm not trying to come off as somebody who wants to see PlayStation go down in flames, just a fan who feels like there's barely any excitement anymore covering PlayStation. Every week it's some kind of bad news. And then when there is some good news, there's something right around the corner to offset it instantly. Literally 2 days later, Sony makes these announcements, and I'm like, oh, oops. If I just waited 2 more days, I like to think they did it in a direct response to that. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. 2 weeks of pre-complaining. Hell yeah. Sony, they hear me. Hear you, MBG. We hear you. You're welcome. You're welcome. French Union accuses Quantic Dream of catastrophic project management over Spellcaster Chronicles shutdown. Yeah, check this shit out, bro. Hold on. This was crazy to me. Okay, so I don't know how many of you guys were aware of this, but Quantic Dream, the once great studio that made Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, they have been working on a live service game called Spellcasters that looks awful. Just imagine the most slop, run-of-the-mill. Of course, this is a live service game that was greenlit 5 years ago type of title. That's what they've been working on. They put out, and it's been in early access, by the way. It released in early access, I think, like 9 months ago or 6 months ago. They put out a statement. They say, today, Quantic Dream is announcing the discontinuation of the development of Spellcasters Chronicles. With this project, our teams set out to explore new creative territories and create a bold, original multiplayer experience. Spellcasters Chronicles allowed us to experiment with new concepts and bring to life an ambitious game shaped by the talent, creativity, and dedication of everyone involved. However, in today's particularly challenging market environment, the game has not reached the audience needed to ensure its long-term sustainability. We have therefore made the difficult decision to refocus our efforts on other projects. As part of this decision, the studio will undertake an internal reorganization. We are fully committed to handling this transition with fairness, care, and respect, and will prioritize internal reassignments wherever possible to support our other productions. The development of Star Wars Eclipse is not affected by this decision and continues as planned. Spellcaster Chronicles will remain accessible until June 19th, 2026, when the servers will be shut down. All amounts spent during early access will be eligible for a full refund upon request. Further details will be shared in the coming days through the game's official channels and Discord. Like, bro, another one. But this time fucking Quantic Dream. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude? Holy shit. No one asked Quantic Dream to make a live service game. They wanted to jump on a failing bandwagon. I hate it. Yeah, dude. And apparently, the development of the Star Wars game is like, it's like a dumpster fire. Like it's really, really not going well. So I don't know what the hell happened to Quantic Dream, bro, but it's a damn shame. Kane Z7 with a super chat. He says, MBG, what is this title, my dude? Are we smoking hopium again? Where's the MBG clown emote for us to use on June 2nd? Keep the expectations low. Listen, we hit 100 members today. I'll bring back the clown emote. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just find my clown wig and I'll just have it ready to go. All right. There you go. There you go, Kane. Glad I could help you. Wear it. I'm not wearing it now. Come on. You going to do me like that? You want me to wear it now? We're 2 weeks away. Wear it every day. I'll wear it every day. Every day until the show starts. But we got to hit a member goal. Got to hit a member goal. Oh my God. Not the meatball costume, bro. Not the meatball costume. That's not, I don't even have anything. I'll just eat meatballs in my clown wig. Michael, you're saying MBG Skill Up just dropped an Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake impressions video. He got to play it for 4 hours. What'd he say? Does it sound good? Sound good to him? And Corey, the legend Landiga, he comes in. He's like, oh, We're talking about Clown Wig BG. All right, I'm going to drop 10 more. I know why you're doing it, though, Corey. You do it for the boss. Surely it's not because you want me in a clown wig or a meatball suit. You don't want me in a clown wig eating meatballs. You're doing it for boss. Thank you for that, Corey. So with Corey dropping 10, actually he dropped 15 in total. He takes off a chunk.
Holy shit.
He takes off a chunk. All right, we're 25 down. 175 to go. 175 is a lot. But I don't know. We're making progress. We're chipping away here, guys. All right? So let me grab the treats. Oh my god, dude. Why am I still here? Just to suffer, bro. I'm feeling like a phantom pain or something. I don't know. iCrusty with a $5 chat says, hi, MBG, do you think there's a chance we will see Fizzant at the State of Play? As much as I want to say yes, I'm going to say no. I would love to see Fizzant, but I think it's too soon. I think Sony, and I think they would be wise to do this, is going to save the first proper reveal of Fizzant for the PlayStation 6 event. If Sony comes out with a PS6 event next year at this time, and they're like, we got that exclusive Hideo Kojima game, PS6 exclusive Fizzant. I mean, come on, dude. I think that's the time. So I'm going to say don't get your hopes up. I don't think you're going to see Kojima. Could you imagine if they did do that, though? That would be crazy. How many Ubisoft layoffs after their $1.3 billion operating loss? Too many. Hopefully not many. I don't know, man. That's bad. Michael, you're saying you answered me. Well, let me see. I must have missed it. Michael, you said... MVG, the title of the video says it's even more ambitious than we thought for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake. Damn, dude. That's good news, though. I mean, they need a win. They need a win. No, I don't think PlayStation's going to save something big for Summer Game Fest. I don't think so. God. All right, come on. It's feeding time. Let's go. It's feeding time. Well, Papa, you're here. First come, first serve, bro. Come on. Here we go. Oh, it's too many. Yo, Papa, right here. All right. I'll help you out. Oh my God, you're a fucking monster. Ow. I just re-injured myself airlifting my cat. All right. SDO, a member for 17 months, says PlayStation coming in hard with 60 minutes. Calm down. SDO, calm down, bro. Even 20 minutes on Wolverine means a lot of other reveals. PlayStation's coming in hard, bro. Hype. I got to prepare for the State of Play. Intergalactic for Summer Game Fest? I don't think so. I don't think so, dude. If Sony's going to show Intergalactic, do it at your own show. Like, why? I don't think they should save anything. Jeff Keighley's got his show locked in. It's going to be fine. Plenty of new game reveals, plenty of partners. Microsoft has their stuff. You know? Boss is queuing up for the treats. All right, Papa, get out. Literally zero reaction, dude. No reaction whatsoever. He doesn't give a shit. No, boss, don't leave. Look. Boss, come back. You don't like these ones. Come on. You gotta go. Come here. Come on, Corey wants to see you, boss. You don't like these. Okay. All right. Now he's just getting territorial. Boss is getting very upset. Very, very upset. Boss is traumatized. He is, dude. And Kane Z7 comes in. Kane Z7 drops 5 more member gifts, bringing us up to 30 on the day. Love to see it. Kane, thank you for that, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, moving around doesn't seem to be helping for some reason. And Cheese and Chainsaws drops a super chat, and he says, who gets harder, Abby or the intergalactic protagonist? What kind of question is that, Cheese? What kind of question is that? How do you expect me to answer that? All right. Okay, all right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, boss. I know you're traumatized from earlier. Everything's fine. How am I supposed to answer that, Cheese and Chainsaws? It's how I feel about the state of play, the wait time for the state of play, not the state of play itself. I feel good about the state of play. I'm excited for the state of play. The state of play is going to be amazing, but waiting for it, you know, it's a long wait time. All right, guys, we're at 30 members. We still got a ways to go. We got a ways to go. Who's going to step up? Boss, do something cool. Get people excited. I'm injured. I can't do much. Go for it. Should I bring Clark in and make Clark make boss scream? How many memberships is that worth? Oh, man. All right. Replaying Spider-Man Remastered while you wait for the goodies. I got the platinum for Spider-Man Remastered at the beginning of this year. I think like January. Why do I think PlayStation is going to miss Summer Game Fest? Because I feel like they're doing their own show literally just a couple days before. Literally a few days before. So it's like, I could see them doing something like really small, but nothing significant. You know? What's the goal for? If we hit the goal, we'll do a, really, boss? You're not going to finish the treats? You're just going to leave them there? Like, okay. Wow. All right. That's fine. We hit the goal, we'll do a PlayStation podcast with Mrs. MBG tomorrow for members. But only if we hit the goal. It's okay if we don't. All right? It's okay if we don't. You shaved your head like the intergalactic girl. 3 years of hair gone? Why do y'all care if her head is bald or not? Is what somebody in the chat asks. I don't know. I just feel like it's not. I don't know, man. Like, it doesn't matter much to me. The only thing that's really going to matter is when they show the gameplay. Like, is this shit going to be as good as we hope it is? Is it going to be as exciting? The protagonist being bald is whatever, man. Like, it's just, it is what it is. If the game's good, the game's good. If the game's bad, and your protagonist is bald like that? Oh, man, I don't know. Then you're gonna have a problem. Then Naughty Dog, you got some problems on your hand. For a goal, you should watch your reaction to the intergalactic reveal. Don't make me go back. Why are you holding on to that? Well, was it that bad? Could you see me die inside? Because that you could probably tell I died inside. That's probably what it was, wasn't it? Listen, I've had time to think it over, and it's like, you know what? Gameplay is king. I don't care. I hated the bald. I mean, listen, if I'm just being completely honest about it, I'm not trying to hate on it. It's just, I look at it and I'm like, why? Let me ask you though, would it have been better if she was like painting her nails? Makwi Ninja with a $5 super chat says, no hair effects equals better performance. Seriously though, I don't know anyone making a fuss over it. I don't think, yeah, I mean, look, man, if we're being honest about this, oh, thank you, Perfect Image. If we're being honest about this, there's going to be people who make a big deal about everything. There's going to be people who make a really big deal about the smallest shit. You know, they're going to make a mountain out of a molehill. I don't think that's what this is. I understand why people are concerned about Intergalactic. I understand why it doesn't have a lot of hype around it, but that's why I'm saying, like, now is the time to show the game and show what this game is actually all about and shut people up, you know, prove them wrong. Show us something great. That's all anybody really wants, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. And people don't want that for some reason. I mean, are there people who just want to see Naughty Dog fail? Yeah. But I don't know, man. I'm not betting against Naughty Dog's ability to make a really good game. I'm not betting against that. Definitely not. I have a direct donation from Perfect Image. Thank you for that, man. He says, what's up, MB Gangsta? I finally finished AC Valhalla. 970 hours. What? 970 hours. Don't know if I'm going to go for the platinum because it's a long process, but finally, after 2 years, it was great. Dude, do not go for the platinum. I mean, you go for the platinum, you may as well just, that's it. It's going to take you like 3,000 hours, probably. That's nuts, dude. Well, as long as you enjoyed it, though, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. And we have Sean Mitchell with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you for that, Sean. He says, I had a feeling if we got a GTA 6 trailer 3 reveal today, we could have got a mashup of all 3 trailers with PlayStation at the end of that trailer at the state of play, but I feel like we won't see GTA for a while. Yeah, I mean, there is some talk that people are anticipating something GTA related. I didn't even bother putting it in my title or entertaining that because it's just, we can only do, like, I can only do that so much for just nothing to happen. Literally nothing, where it's like, I'm just, hey, if they just shadow drop a trailer today, awesome. Awesome. I am not expecting it. I'm not even thinking about it. But my guess is, if I am going to speculate any more on GTA 6 right now, my guess is that the marketing isn't going to ramp up until summer. Like they said, summer doesn't begin until I think like the last 2 weeks of June. So you'll have the last 2 weeks of June all the way up until the last I think the last week of September, or the last 2 weeks of September. That's summer. So they could do anything in between that time. The fact that every time we think there's going to be something, nothing happens, leads me to believe that we're not getting anything. You feel like we need something before the 26th of May, or else their trailer's misleading. Their last trailer's misleading for some. I don't know, man. It's becoming clear that Rockstar, they just do what they want, bro. Take-Two Interactive and Rockstar, they do what they want. But I want to see more, just like everybody else. This is true. Hair is among the most difficult things to manage in a video game. You know how, dude, how funny would it be if one of the first things Naughty Dog showed off in the trailer, or not the trailer, when they re-reveal Intergalactic, or they show more of it, how funny would it be if one of the first things they showed off is like, you'll be able to customize Jordan Munn. And like they show like you kind of customizing her, and there's like all these different hairstyles. Or you can collect hairstyles like you can in Expedition 33. That would be so fucking fun. Like they should absolutely do that, because it's like, well, what now? What do you have to say about that? I'd love to see that. June 21st to September 21st. Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying they confirmed she can change hairstyles? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. You're trolling me. You're trying to set me up to go look up something that isn't there. No, they didn't. I'm not falling for that one. I would have known about that. Because not because I paid that much attention. It's not like I'm waiting for that announcement. But I'm pretty sure I would have heard about it. Will we see Johnny back for the State of Play? Maybe. Maybe if we hit some goals. You guys want Johnny P for the State of Play? Do you want MBG or do you want Johnny P? If you want to know what the difference is, with MBG, well, it's just me. Johnny P, he might get a little crazier. I don't know. He's a little bit more unpredictable. He's a little bit more aggressive. Michael just says he wants MBG. Bungie said on June 9th it's going to be the last Destiny 2 content update. Oh, shit. Naughty Dog is controversial, but they've never made a poor quality video game. I agree, Josh. I agree. Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying her hair grows. Why do you think they showed her shaver? They're pulling a rock star on us here. Her hair grows. Shave Arthur Morgan's head, his hair will grow back. Shave Jordan Munn's head, her hair will grow back. Oh, man. Are there going to be like a barber, or not barbers, but like salons you can go to in the world of Intergalactic? There's going to be a whole hair grooming mini game. That's what they were teasing. See, a few of you guys are asking for Johnny P. Well, you know, in order for me to do Johnny P for real, there's a couple of requirements. I got to shave my face and just go with the stash. Okay, I got to have the outfit, but I also have to have the Xbox toaster. So, I don't know. It's quite a process. Quite a process. If we do Johnny P, I'll definitely have to set a goal for that. We want the Prego Sauce Ambassador Meatball Man. And if we hit an extended goal, I'll eat some meatballs while we watch the stream together with some Prego. That actually sounds good. That does sound good. I'm not opposed to any of this. Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying you really doubt it, LOL. It's something you can do. I mean, I doubt it because I don't think Naughty Dog to me either. Oh, what's that? All the incels are getting upset that she shaved her head. Yeah, well, that's how it's staying, bitches. Like, I see, that's the type of attitude that I think Naughty Dog has. So, like, even if they were thinking about giving you customization, they're like, well, now we're not. Here we go. 17 minutes ago, Sony is sending out invitations to media outlets to cover the State of Play. Could this be bigger than we imagined? The This comes from PXL. They say the state of play is definitely important. PlayStation has sent out invitations to media outlets to attend the state of play in person. The Santa Monica-based company seems poised to put on a show. Santa Monica-based company. Paris over on Twitter says place. Okay, wait, that's actually in. Why is that in Spanish? Okay, I don't know what Paris said because for some reason it's showing it to me in Spanish. Is that Spanish? I don't know if that's Spanish. Actually, I think that might be French. Hold on. So he says they want a lot of people to see Fair Games being reborn as Break-In. Okay. Somebody says it's obviously a Legend of Dragoon remake. Okay. No way. Hold on. All right, so yeah, so Paris Lilly tweeted out 2 hours ago. He says PlayStation invited me to attend a live audience viewing of the state of play. Gonna go ahead and assume this will be a big one. Okay. Damn. All right, man. I don't know. Buckle up. Johnny P's about to be a very happy man. Maybe. Hopefully. I don't know. That's kind of crazy, though. Like, Sony doesn't do stuff like this anymore. Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying, so someone is showing up. Keanu Xbox event style? You think they're going to have, like, a celebrity or something? Well, no. I mean, they could have a celebrity. The thing is, though, it's still pre-recorded. So, like, what's interesting is Sony is inviting people and opening up theaters as well for fans to engage with this event as if it were a live event, but it is still pre-recorded. So this is maybe Sony kind of leaning into a hybrid here, where rather than being completely sterile and just being like, yeah, you just tune in at home or watch it on your phone or whatever. But they also don't want to go back to actually doing a live venue event where they're bringing back, like, here's Herman Holst to present or something. They're going to still do it pre-recorded. This seems to be like an in-between. But the fact that they're inviting... So, like, it's one thing that they're doing fans. The fact that they're now inviting press and media, that's interesting. That's interesting to me. Because, like, that's kind of they don't do shit like that anymore. So, where are the journalists being invited to? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. They, as far as I'm aware, they didn't say. I mean, I don't know if it would be like maybe to California or something, and they all gather at this one place or what. I don't know. There seems to be a little bit of secrecy involved. I don't know, man. I think something big's going down. I can't see it any other way. Like, I mean, it's big things are going down. Previews for Wolverine, perhaps. I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll be like, yeah, you can preview Wolverine and the Faye game, and who knows what else. It has to be something big because they want people to see it and talk about it. Maybe Kojima with a Fizzant actor. Oh, dude, yeah. You know what? That could be a way for them to show up with Fizzant, where it's like, we're not actually showing you the game yet, but here's Kojima, and he's announcing Robert Pattinson is starring in Fizzant. That would maybe like a teaser, like a 15-second teaser or some shit. Man, I gotta calm down. See, we're like still 2 weeks away, and I'm getting too hyped. PS5 Pro GTA 6 gameplay. I don't know, man. I'm feeling the hype, even while I'm in pain. We've been hearing about a From Software game, but If Sony invited me to go, would I? No, I literally couldn't. I'm actually glad I can't get invited, or they're not going to invite me, because it's like, dude, I would be so depressed. I would go. It's funny because I was like looking at the Alamo Draft House. I'm like, oh, maybe I can get tickets, but then I'm like, I can't really do anything. Like, I could sit on a sofa right now. I'm injured, you know? Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, if I was well and I was invited, I would absolutely go. Hell yeah. I would not pass that opportunity up, but if it were right now, no, dude, I can't do shit right now. I can barely even I tried to go for a walk the other day and I could barely do it without being in excruciating pain. This sucks. You're working Saturday now, so unfortunately you can't go. Oh, yeah, Dwayne, you can't. Okay. Damn. Yeah, well, no, I hear you, bro. I hear you. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? That's a shame. You're saying you can't believe you're more psyched for the Xbox showcase, but you're hyped for Wolverine? What makes you more psyched about the Xbox showcase, though? I'm getting abandoned flashback. Stop, MBG. You need industry connections to get a Sony invite. Paris is friendly with Kind of Funny and a lot of industry plants. Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, my assumption is if Paris Lily got invited, I'm assuming a lot of different a lot of people probably did. And we're going to learn about that probably in the coming weeks. Everybody you would kind of expect, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's funny because I told you guys, like, Xbox invited me to Fan Fest. And I'm like, I'm okay, you know? That's nice of them, but that is fascinating to me. Really, like, really, bro, Sony, you got Xbox out here, they're trying to wine and dine me. Sony's like, we don't care. Sony's like, shut up, MBG, we don't give a shit about you, bro. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'm looking forward to the Xbox show, too. I'm definitely way more excited for PlayStations, though, truthfully. I mean, how could I not be at this point? You're saying that's how Xbox got so many people to blindly defend them? Venom, Wolverine, Uncharted 1 Remake, and Uncharted 5 teaser, and Faye, Intergalactic, and Kojima, Fizzant. Yes. Yes, there you go. Realistic expectations. Kind of excited for the Xbox One because it's unknown, the state of play. We basically know what they'll show. Well, I mean, I feel like we kind of know mostly what both are going to show. Because, like, when I look at Xbox, it's like, okay, they're going to show Halo, they're going to show Gears, maybe they'll show Forza, but, you know, you'll probably see a Clockwork Revolution, State of Decay 3, a lot of third parties, maybe a few surprise first parties that we weren't expecting, and it sounds like they'll have a lot. But yeah, then when we look at PlayStation's, like, they'll show Wolverine, they'll show Faye, maybe there'll be another God of War announcement, maybe we'll see Intergalactic, maybe Media Molecule, maybe Phantom Blade Zero, stuff like that. Wouldn't expect to see Uncharted or Venom. Attend the next Xbox or next invite Xbox sends your way showing wearing the clown wig. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Halo Gears for 30 years. Well, the big thing I'm curious to know with both PlayStation and Xbox is we know that apparently Sony has went back to they've went back to exclusives for PlayStation. Herman Hulst announced it. The timing of this announcement in conjunction with the upcoming state of play makes me feel like they're going to communicate. They're going to communicate to everybody. in some way, shape, or form, like single player games are exclusive. Knowing that Xbox is doing their show around the same time, it's Asha Sharma's first time being in charge, and she's been answering fans and saying we're still evaluating, we're thinking about it. I mean, I wonder if they'll say anything about exclusivity. So, like, I wonder if a defining aspect of these upcoming shows could be these companies reestablishing exclusivity. And Sir Digital Dude says with a $5 super chat, have you started Lego Batman yet? I'm having a grand time with it. It's pretty much Arkham Knight in Lego, but a bigger map. I haven't started it yet. I want to buy a physical copy. It's probably going to come a little bit late since I didn't pre-order it. But I've been seeing some gameplay clips of it. And I'm not the biggest fan of the Lego games, but I like Batman. And that's honestly what kind of won me over is people saying it feels like an Arkham game, just Lego. And I'm like, that's pretty sick, actually. So I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it, Digital Dude. I'll let you know when I pick it up and I start playing it. I'll give my thoughts on it. But I also want to try to get Pragmata. I'm kind of torn on which one to play first. Oh, God. To start off, the state of play with Wolverine and GTA 6 got to be there. You just believe it will? Nah, I don't think so, man. I do not think so. Hold on. All right. I'm just gonna. Sorry. I'm trying to find a position to put my arm in. It feels like my arm is being ripped off of my body. State of Decay 3, Blade, Clockwork, Wolfenstein 3. PlayStation has had a fall from grace with live service, killed the pipeline, slowed down studio closures, smaller memory bus for PS6. Well, we'll see. I mean, let's let him fight it out. Let's let him duke it out, bro. Let's see what happens. And Cheese and Chainsaws with a £5 super chat says PlayStation going back to exclusives for me is driven by the handheld. Steam Deck 2 coming and all other PC based handhelds on the market now can't play PlayStation games. Yeah, there definitely could be something to that. You know, when we look at next gen and Sony's plans, the handheld is clearly going to play a major role in it. And I mean, what you're saying is true. Like you can currently play some PlayStation titles on the Steam Deck. And some PlayStation studios were actually Steam Deck verifying their games. And if Sony's trying to sell their own handheld, you could maybe see how that's kind of a problem. You know, if Sony puts a handheld out there, suddenly, yeah, the Steam Deck and the Steam Deck 2, now that is competition. The Xbox ROG Ally, that is competition. You know, in the same way that we question, would Sony be okay with their games being playable on Project Helix through Steam? The answer to that question is probably not. You know, I'm in agreement with you. I think that the handheld is probably playing a significant role in the decision for them to go back to exclusives. Also because of the Switch 2, and the fact that if, you know, with this PlayStation handheld, one of Sony's main goals is to go back to trying to win market share in Japan, to kind of take market share away from Nintendo, because Nintendo has completely dominated Sony in Japan, in their home territory. Them trying to break out with a handheld again indicates that they want to get more serious about that territory. And we know the importance of exclusive games for the Switch 2. So yeah, I think it's kind of, yeah, I think that might have more to do with it than anything else. The more I think about it, you might be onto something there, Cheese. And Sean Mitchell with a £5 super chat says, imagine all the effort for the state of play for it to be 2 AAA games and the rest is indie. Oh, man. I mean, no, they can't. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I want to bring up. I said this yesterday, but based on your super chat, Sean, I'm going to say it again. The last state of play Sony did was in February. And when they put out the blog post, they did say first party will be there, third party, and indies. Got a hair in my mouth. And, you know, they said it's going to be over 60 minutes long. And people were getting excited because it was pretty much made clear that this is going to be the longest state of play in the history of state of play. And, you know, leading up to that show, people were still nervous and they were like, this could still be a letdown. But ultimately, it ended up being an amazing show. People were very, very satisfied with that show. You know, were there still some people being negative? Of course, you're always going to get that. But generally speaking, everybody was like, that was like an A. Especially with the closer being the God of War trilogy, you know, remake trilogy. But what's interesting about this state of play is this one seems to be getting way more like hype from Sony compared to that one. And that one was already considered like the gold standard. Like this is the best state of play we've ever received. So the idea of Sony coming in and underwhelming and only having like 2 games, 3 that don't even look that good, I think it's impossible. Like, this is one of those rare moments, Sean, where I feel I can say with 100% confidence without going to the moon and back, you know, like, this is going to be an incredibly good show. I think this is going to be a show that people talk about for a while. I think that, I'll be honest, when I look at all the bad news that Sony has had over the last like 2 months, where it's like every week they're announcing something or something's happening, it's bad news. I almost feel like this was done intentionally, where it's like, we want to get all of this out of the way now. So that way, once we kick off our show in June, like, we're setting a tone. And this tone is going to carry us into the second half of this year, the final year of the PS5, and more importantly, going into the PS6. And I think that's what it's all about, man. I think that the fact that they're inviting press to watch the show together and report on it, the fact that they're opening up venues with Alamo Drafthouse for theaters, you know, for fans, the fact that they're announcing it 2 weeks ahead of time, I really do think that these are all indicators that we're looking to set a new tone, and you know, we're gonna kick it off with a bang. So maybe I will be wrong about that. You know, I am still trying to urge people like not to go crazy. Like, I saw somebody earlier saying that they think this state of play is going to be better than the 2016 state of play. And I'm like, or E3. And I'm like, well, it could be. Like, I'm not saying it can't be, but it's like, I wouldn't automatically assume that, you know, like that's a really, really, really high bar to set, you know, but I'm expecting it to be very good. And Cheese with another £5 super chat. You're saying someone commented on Reddit that they're getting all the media in to cover Wolverine and pre-orders before GTA 6 drowns it out. Could be a decent. You said a decent shout. I don't know if I meant to say show. Well, I do think we're taking Wolverine for granted a little bit here. And I guess that is because like it's not a surprise. You know, like they're saying like Wolverine is a headliner here and it's going to be the opener. So, you know, there's no like shock factor with Wolverine, but I do think that a big part of the show is going to be them showing gameplay, getting people as hyped as they possibly can. And yeah, I do think there is some truth to that, where it's like they're going to open pre-orders, they're going to show the Wolverine DualSense and the collector's edition, and you know, they're going to try to make sure that, hey guys, we know you're all setting aside $70 or $80 for GTA 6, but we want to make sure you set aside $70 for, you know, for Wolverine as well. Here's my question. They going to do early access? They're going to come out and be like, Buy the $80 version and you get it 3 days early. Come on, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do that. So I'm tired of it. Stop it. Stop it. They're going to do it. They're definitely going to do it. But yeah, it's an interesting theory. The Wolverine hype, dude, I don't know. I'm so stoked for Wolverine, dude. I really am. Like, I'm not. Look, man. Maybe there's going to be an aspect of Wolverine that I haven't seen that's going to let me down, but it looks so good. I'm like, this to me is going to be a highlight of the generation. I get why other people are not excited for it, but I'm not. This game's for me. 100% this game's for me. Sean Mitchell with a £5 super chat says, no, it's never going to happen, but it would be amazing if they announced a developer that will take the reins of Death Stranding 3. Guerrilla. After Horizon 3. No, spoilers for Death Stranding 2. But yeah, they teased Death Stranding 3 at the end. In a big way. And what's interesting is Kojima did say that he's not making Death Stranding 3. In order for Death Stranding 3 to get made, it would have to be taken on by another studio. And I imagine Sony would absolutely want to be involved with that. Where it's like, imagine Kojima starts looking around, shopping around. Like, we want to get somebody to develop Death Stranding 3. And he'll have like input on it. No, I wouldn't say Nixus. Why it barely sells. I mean, honestly, just because it's a great game, man. Like, I mean, maybe they could just end it with 2 and they don't have to make a third one. But 2 was really good. It's a shame that it seemingly didn't sell that great. But this is something that's kind of depressing me a little bit with PlayStation Studios titles sometimes. Is like, you have your big successes, like your God of War, Horizon, all that stuff, Last of Us. But to see games like Death Stranding 2 and Soros, but especially Death Stranding 2, like not doing that well, it's like, guys, come on. Like support these games, man. Like these are really, really high quality games. So it makes me a little bit sad to see that. But I understand. I mean, Death Stranding 2, it's still a delivery game, so I get people are going to be like, I'm good. Soros, if you weren't interested in Returnal, you're not going to be interested in Soros. Have we got any Soros sales numbers yet? Real ones? No. That's why I'm not talking about it much more. I'm kind of waiting to see. We're probably going to have to wait till sometime next month to see where it charts for the NPD for May. And I think that'll give us our answer. Because we know what it looks like for the first 3 days of April, or 2 days that it was out. But we need to get May's numbers. Without Kojima, how do you get all the cameos and celebs? Most do it as a favor to him. Yeah, it could be complicated. Breaking, Destiny 2 is over. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, this is a breaking report. Hold on one sec, guys. It's why I love seeing Crimson Desert do so well. It's the second best-selling game of the year behind RE9. Definitely my game of the gen so far. Really? No, Bungie has not been dissolved. The report here says, after almost a decade of support, Destiny 2 is done. The game, first released in 2017, has gone gold through a number of highs. Wait, what? I didn't read that right. Why did I say that? Let me try that again. What is wrong with me? The game, first released in 2017, has gone through a number of highs and lows, adding a ton of expansion packs and eventually becoming free to play. It became a PS5 first-party game when Sony bought Bungie for $3.6 billion in 2022. But now it's over. The legendary studio has announced that as of June 9th, it'll stop active development on the game. To be clear, the release will remain online and will be available for you to play for the foreseeable future, but there will be no further content updates or live service support. Bungie says that the final update will focus on making Destiny 2 a, quote, welcome place for players to return, end quote. And you can read a little more about its plans here. So, hold on, let me see. All right, so Bungie says for almost 12 years we had the joy and honor to explore the Destiny universe with you all. Through all the ups and downs, surprises and triumphs, building Destiny alongside our players has been a monumental privilege. While our love for Destiny 2 has not changed, it has become clear that after the final shape, we have reached the time for our shared worlds and Destiny to live beyond Destiny 2. As our focus turns towards a new beginning. Let me reread that. As our focus turns towards a new beginning for Bungie, we will begin to work incubating our next game. To that end, on June 9th, 2026, we will release the final live service content update for Destiny 2 to begin that new journey as a studio. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time reading right now. So they do say in this statement that they're incubating their next game and they're done with Destiny. Destiny 2. That is. So the question is simple. Are they moving on to Destiny 3? Is that the new game that they're incubating? Ray, you're saying MBG Luna Abyss finally dropped on PS5 today, and it looks like how Liza P did with Souls-like game. But it does this for Returnal Bullet Hell game. Interesting. Luna Abyss. Are you going to stream until we get an update from Take-Two's earnings? What time does Take-Two's earnings come out? I mean, I don't mind streaming long. This is where I don't know what I'm going to do because like I'm in pain and I don't know what to do. Like my fucking arm is killing me, dude. When I was standing the other day, when I was standing, not the other day, yesterday, I was getting pain, but it was in my neck. And it was really bad. Now I notice when I'm sitting here, the pain just moves to my fucking arm. And it's just so annoying, dude. Like I'm sorry to complain. I really don't mean to complain. It's just, it's sucking my focus away, bro. Michael says he's streaming until he gets 200 subs. What's that, Michael? What's that? You're gonna drop 170 subs? Thanks, dude. Wow. What a pal. Thank you, Michael. That's very kind. Oh, only if we get 170 likes. Okay. Gotcha. I see you, Michael. There's always a price. God damn. I need. Oh wow. Okay, 4:30. 4:30. Okay. I know that feeling, MBG. Sorry, man. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, it's tough. I'm just trying to power through. I don't know would a sling help me? I'll try this. I'll simulate it. It's weird because like I can't get. Well, hold on, not yet. All right, so this would be like kind of if I had a sling, I think. I don't know. Like every time I move my arm, like I just moved it this way, the pain now it's shooting down my forearm. Like it's like ripping down my forearm. When I have it up here, it's ripping like through my tricep. when I stand, it's ripping in my neck. I don't know. I'm just got to lay down. Muscle impingement, that's aggravating a nerve. Stretching is best. Damn. I'm a stretch. Let's see. Oh. I mean, yeah, it does kind of feel like movement helps a little bit. That's what I gotta do. I got to move around and talk to you guys. I gotta move around and talk to the chat. Let me hold on. It's probably due to blood flow. Try Blue Chew, your daily supplement for great blood circulation. Yeah, could you imagine me just sitting here after eating a Blue Chew? Hey guys, getting lots of blood flow. I'm feeling real good about this state of play. I'm feeling a little too good about this upcoming state of play, if you know what I'm saying. Frozen shoulder, I bet. What's frozen shoulder? Never heard about that. Maybe it would hurt more because the sling would be around my neck. Counterintuitive, bro. Maybe I'll try an ice pack. Maybe I got a drum. Guys, we need 20 member gifts so I can drum. And then after I drum for a little bit, I'll see if it helped or not. I need dude, that's what I'm gonna need to get. You're saying you need a recliner and have to mount the cam on the ceiling facing down at you. Dude, that would be what's like one of those setups where it's like those chairs that go back, but you have like the screens and shit right here. And like the desk is like angled. I need something like that. That's what I need. That would be perfect. It's almost like a fucking sphere or some shit. New Stone 9, you're saying MVG eats sweets, it makes the pain go away. I don't know, it's counterintuitive. You eat simple sugars, that increases inflammation. I think I have to decrease inflammation. So I don't know. Cheese and Chainsaws with a 5-pound chat says Bungie's going to make a single player game about a super soldier in space, Crown of Light. Is that Halo? Okay, it took me a second because for some reason this is how like rotted my brain is. Like I read that like it was a leak. Crown of Light. Oh man. Dude, that would be some funny. That would be messed up. They're like, we're making Halo again for PlayStation. We're making Halo for PlayStation. That'd be fucked up. Even I would be upset for Microsoft. I'd be like, sheesh. Frozen shoulder comes in waves of pain, and sometimes there is no relief or position of comfort. I've had it. Feels like a separated shoulder, but it friggin' hurts. Does it cause pain down the arm? Or is it only in the shoulder? Because I get it here sometimes. I mean, ironically enough, this area of my shoulder is like the only place I don't get pain. I get it here, I get it here, I get it up here, but not here. Maybe that is what it is, though. Frozen shoulder. It is a shooting pain. It's like a ripping, tearing, shooting pain. Ouchie, ouch, ouch, you know? Pineapple juice. Ray's like, get that damn pineapple juice. I'll drink pineapple juice. I will drink it. Mrs. MBG, can you get me some pineapple juice? Great. It's a win-win. Thank you. You think Microsoft is getting serious about consoles again, MBG, with that new hire? I hope so. I fucking hope they are. I hope they are. I hope Microsoft is like, we absolutely care about the console. We are trying to bring the console back from the brink. I still feel like it's kind of bullshit, you know, where it's like, I don't know, man. Phil Spencer basically just ended the console. So the idea that they're just going to let this person resurrect it, I don't believe it. I would love that. I would love that, dude. I want nothing more than to see that hyper competition return between Sony and Microsoft, because I really do think whether you're a PlayStation player or an Xbox player, you got the best results. Sustain a daily stretching and motion control weightlifting routine. Hold on, I'm gonna minimize this so you can see Papa. He looks dead. This cat sleeps. Let me tell you. Microsoft wants subs for a cloud-based future, not hardware. All right. What's a stretch I can do? I do this. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, feeling that in a good way. This is what I got to do now, guys. I'm getting ready for the ultimate disappointment. Apparently, this stretch, it's really good for your nerve. You're like it's called like nerve gliding or whatever. I don't know. I mean, it feels like it's helping a little bit. New Soul 9 with the super chat. He says, make that pina colada with alcohol. You'll forget the pain is there after a few shots. Yeah, man. That's what I need. Alcohol. I need to get wasted. Like Papa's wasted. He is knocked out. Holy shit. You think Bungie killed Destiny? I don't think they killed Destiny, dude. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to read it. Like, is it them saying we're done with Destiny, or is it them saying we're moving on to Destiny 3? Please be careful not to do further damage. Gentle stretching. It's definitely pressure on the nerve. Pain is better than numb. Might need a shot in the vertebrae. Don't do weights. Yeah. That's tough, man. I am gonna have to rename my channel. Like, if I can't do weights, then I can't be muscle bound gamer. I can't be muscle bound anymore. I'm gonna have to be I don't know, couch bound gamer. CBG. Truthfully, if I did change my name and my logo to CBG, would that really matter? Neck fusion bound gamer. Mostly bald gamer. Yeah, there we go. Cripple bound. Thanks. CBG is huge on Twitch and YouTube. That new guy just said the console market's still growing. No way. Wait, where did he say that? Refer me to that. Are you serious? Hold on. That's crazy. He said the console market's still growing. That means mobile, cloud, etc. He said it on X. I don't know where to look. I don't. What's his name? Matthew Ball. Matthew. We got Matt Booty and Matthew Ballsack. Matthew Booty and Matthew Ballsack, bro. Are you kidding me? There's no fucking way. Okay. They see everything as a console. MBG, go ahead and hop on Forza 6. What do you got to lose? Your PC deserves it. You know, I did get pre-approved for a code for Forza Horizon 6. Although, I don't know if it's for Xbox or PC, or maybe both. New Soul with the $2 chat. You're saying a good fitting name would be Scripple Gamer. Wait, Scripple Gamer? I don't know. We know who MBG was in high school. Whoa. What's that mean? What does that mean, Cheese? You're going to have to elaborate on that one. We know who MBG was in high school. A bully? No, dude, no. Why do you think? Oh, you think I said that? Are you saying that because of what I said about his last name? No. Dude, I was not a bully. Believe it or not, this may be hard to believe. Me in school, high school, middle school, I was quiet. I didn't I did talk to people. Like, I was the guy that just kept to myself, and whenever I had to talk, I talked. Although I will tell you, there was one exception. That exception was lunchtime in high school. We were in like this back corner table, and we were, what's the best way I could describe this? Psychotic, lunatics. We were out of control. We acted like if you walked by that table, you had to assume those are the mentally challenged people. Like, they're mentally disabled with the way we were behaving. Maybe I am. But we just acted like insane people. And you know what's so funny about it, looking back on it? Nobody cared. Nobody cared, dude. Like, there were so many people in the lunchroom, like a glee club. No, dude, there were so many people in the lunchroom, and we were like screaming and hollering and acting like animals. And it seemed like they were all like, nobody was going to say anything because they were all afraid. They're like, what's wrong with them? Just leave it alone. They're not hurting anybody. They're just over there in that table, at that table in the corner. And I don't know. It was stupid. I don't know. I guess it was our outlet, you know, from having to be normal all day. We just acted like mentally challenged lunatics. Good times. But other than that, I was quiet. Anybody who saw me at lunchtime was probably like, "What? Okay, that guy's very, very autistic. Something wrong with that guy." If you didn't see me at lunchtime and you only saw me in all my other classes, you're like, "Oh, he's totally normal, quiet, reserved," you know. Relax, mate. You ain't God of War, Doomslayer, maybe a Master Chief. I'm like an Atreus, you know. All right, guys. Well, we are approaching the 2-hour mark. We still have time. I mean, I said I'll stream as long as I have to hit the 200 mark, but I don't know, bro. We got it. Titus Crow, I'm going to need you to drop 50 member gifts, bro. Okay? Nicodemus, you get us to 100 memberships. I'll go see if I can redeem that Forza Horizon 6 code. Titus is like, wait, what? I'm just going to start calling people out till somebody caves. I stole their meatballs. I mean, dude, I remember when I was in middle school and high school, like, the food that they served, or the food that you could buy, was so unhealthy. It was basically like fast food, you know? I don't know if it's still like that or not, but 3 more hours? Got 3 hours of suffering. Let's go. I mean, what the hell else am I going to do? Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying, does God of War 2018 ever say why he was 7'8" in the older games? No, I don't think it ever does, dude. Is that how tall he was in the older games? He was 7'8"? What the fuck? That's just disturbing. That's unsettling. I don't think they ever said anything. I don't recall. Does that mean Atreus is going to be like 7 foot? Nicodemus was put on the spot. He's like, all right, losers, get the member train going. He wants to see me try Forza 6 on my PC. It's like my PC fucking explodes or some shit. Like, oh, there we go. Sabotage. New Soul, I'm going to read your chat. Titus says, I'll do 5 if other people agree to do it. Chain peer pressure. Ah, a peer pressure. There we go. See, Titus, that's a good idea. All right. So whoever drops the first 5, you cannot leave him hanging like that. Then everybody's just going to lie. They'll be like, yeah, bro, drop that 5. And then, like, nobody does anything. Hold on. I can't do anything because it's freezing up on me again. My studio's going to crash. I'm trying to read New Soul 9's chat, and it's not letting me. Give me 1 second here. I have to refresh my studio. Man, this PC sucks. I hate PC. This PC hurt me. I don't know why it's doing this every time. And Mario B comes in. Oh, out of nowhere. Yo, Mario B, he was lurking. He's like, I'm going to drop the 5. He's like, I'm going to drop the 5, bro. And he drops 5. And Corey was locked and loaded. Shadowlink says, if we get 350s, I'll drop a 50 upping the ante. Okay, Shadowlink just comes in like, all right, boys, we get 350 bombs. I'm dropping a 50 bomb. We're going to make it 450s. I said bomb multiple times. Demonetized. Well, all right. Mario dropped 5. Corey dropped 5. Somebody says, where's Silent Spartan? Yo, yeah, that's who we're going to need. We're going to need Silent Spartan in here, bro. Where is he? We got to get him in here. Oh, he's 6'8" in 2018 now? Wait, he shrunk? It's his spine. I bet you that's what it is. He's got spinal issues. That does that to you. New Soul, I'm going to read your chat. Let me just make sure So, all right. Mario dropped 5. Corey dropped 5. That's a 5 chain. 2 5s. Shadowlink, he's looking for the big dogs, though. He's looking for him. There we go. We're at 40. All right, I'll up the ante. I'll up the ante myself here. Well, I don't know. I should probably hold on to that because we still got a long way to go. I was going to be like, yo, if we hit 300, I'll have Mrs. MBG shave my beard in preparation for Johnny P. I don't know that she would want to do that though. Shadowlink, Shadowlink comes in, he drops 5. He's keeping the 5 chain going. He's keeping it going. He takes us to 45. 5 away, we hit our first 50. I don't know. Hold on, let me where New Soul 9's like, God damn it, read my super chat. What happened to my picture? There we go. There we go. All right, so that's 3 or 4. Wait, Titus, what do you mean? Ray's like, bro, if I were to drop a 50 pack, my wife's gonna make sure I ain't even here no more, bro. It's cool. It's cool. Nobody hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself. Don't do damage to your own life. Hellbound comes in. We all know how excited Hellbound is for the upcoming State of Play. He does it. He takes us to 50. And we are, all right, we're like 1/4 of the way there, bro. You guys just took out a massive chunk. So I will reiterate, this is a good time for me to reiterate what the goal is. So the goal here, the whole point of this is if we end up hitting 200, we don't have to hit the 200 today. Ideally, it'd be great if we did, so we could just like hit the ground running tomorrow. But I will do I'll do like a member drop stream tomorrow for a little bit, maybe like an hour or so, in an attempt to try to hit it, because what I want to do is a new type of members content where it's me and Mrs. MBG, and it's like a new podcast. I don't know if it'll be good or not, but I want to try it where I'm actually going to we're going to try to cover gaming topics and actually talk about it. And I'm sure it'll still be silly, because how could it not be? Me and Mrs. MBG we're both nonsense together in a good way. But that's what we're looking to try to do here. New Soul 9, I'm sorry, I still haven't read your super chat. You're saying lunchtime was the best time because I got the opportunity to go around and eat everyone else's lunch if they didn't want it. I was like that too, I think in like 6th or 7th grade. But then I stopped that. I'm like, I'm good now. No, Nicodemus, I was lying. Stop it. I'm not doing that. You're not making me play Forza Horizon 6. Damn. Hold on. Corey says, come on, Shadow, drop another 50. It may convince more of us to contribute. All right, who's going to be the first one to get peer pressured? Be a man of your word. I mean, I don't know. I think I have the Xbox app on my PC. Man, don't make me play Forza Horizon 6. But I will double check something though. Hold on. Oh shit, you know what? Hold on. It says note, you can only claim while the pre-approval stocks last. Oops. I don't know. I think I may have missed my window, dude. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay. Yeah, now they're saying I can still request it for Steam or Xbox. Oh, hold on. No, that's because I'm not signed in. Why is this so complicated? Oh, hold on. Titus comes in. He did it. Titus was like, all right, I'm feeling the pressure. He drops 5 more. He gets us past the 50 mark, guys. Titus wants to keep the 5 train going. He brings us to 55. All right, you guys you're doing some work today. You're doing some work today. We're going to see if we can hit this goal. We got how many more hours? If I redeemed it, I would probably just redeem it for Xbox if it's even still available. The Steam version of Forza 6 has some problem that needs to be patched, you think? Yeah, I mean, I'm more familiar with Xbox, to be honest. Got the old phone working. Thank you, Titus. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate it. I know we have a massive goal today, but we're in the process of converting my channel into an Xbox channel. So Nicodemus just wants to see me play a game on my PC. Nicodemus, I will tell you, I did play Hellblade when that first came out on my PC. It was a strange experience. It was okay. My God, yeah, I don't even think I have a... Mario B, you're saying, is there any news on the PlayStation 6 handheld? Nothing has come out. No. The only thing I was telling people, it's not about the PlayStation 6 handheld, but I was telling people that if we get a hardware announcement at the State of Play, we might get the PlayStation Portal OLED model. I think that's something we might end up seeing because that's been rumored for a few months now. Not heavily, but apparently it's something Sony's planning. So the hardware they might do at the State of Play is the PlayStation Portal OLED, released that at the end of the year. And then that's maybe like kind of a bit of a segue into them revealing the actual PlayStation handheld, like the PS6 handheld, probably around this time next year. All right. Let's see. You can use the DualSense on the PC. It got an update for it. Remember, can you use the DualSense on the Xbox app? I don't even think I'm going to be able to get the key, though. To be honest, I don't even think I'll be able to. I think I missed my window because they sent me that email like 4 or 5 days ago, and they're saying you can only claim it while it lasts. Damn. Dude, I'm so bad with that shit. Like, I just have like free games sitting there, and I'm like not doing anything with them. DualSense works great on Steam. Don't waste your time with trash PC. You definitely need a true gaming monitor on your PC. Using a G3 OLED is giving me problems. So I got a G6 in the same room, and they both think the same remote controls for them. That's a crazy problem to have, dude. That's like such a stupid problem to have, but it's pretty funny. You can use the PlayStation controller on Xbox. Okay. Really? So you just connect it with USB, I guess? Or I guess maybe Bluetooth? Well, you're saying only with DualShock 4 Windows. That's like a one-time setup. Yeah, I don't know where any of my Xbox controllers are at this point, dude. So I don't think I'd be able to use them. Oh no, guys, it looks like we hit a wall here. We gotta get somebody in here. We gotta get somebody who's gonna drop 350. Who's gonna open 350 packs? Who are we gonna get? Tarnished! Perfect timing. Look at that. Tarnished is here. Tarnished says, I got you guys covered. We're getting 350s. 350s. Back to back to back. Just play it on Game Pass. I'm sure you're subscribed to that, right? Are you kidding me? Where's Rich Rod when we need him? He'll drop the equivalent of 150 memberships in jewels. Still don't know how much I made off those jewels, by the way. I have no idea. Stressing me out. If you're using the app on PC, it will configure to the DualSense. Okay, interesting. I didn't realize that. That's new, right? Because I think I tried doing that with Hellblade when that came out, and it didn't work. You use your Edge controller with your Xbox app game, it forces it into X input. Should have voted for socialists to get crappy free medical. Yeah, I got my medical bills coming up, bro. It ain't looking good. It's I mean, dude, it's actually not, but you know. At least I still have my PS5 Pro. So it's not all bad. My diabetes. My diabetes. Help. Better than no medical. Yeah. I mean, dude, I think to have like good health insurance, like actually good health insurance, you have to pay a ridiculous amount of money. It's like it's insane. It's like absolutely insane. They updated it this way after Hellblade 2. Okay. All right, Ray. Well, that's good to know. If I do get the opportunity to try it out, at least I know it should work. You struggle going back to the DualSense? Can't use it? I don't know. I mean, I've gotten so used to the DualSense, it's like all I know now. It's all I know. How much? I don't know. I'd have to look. I think it's like in the thousands, dude. For real. It's like something crazy. let me, I have to. Oh, did you guys see that Sony's not doing a day, Sony is doing a days of play sale, but they're not doing any sales for PS5 hardware. Yikes. I mean, that's kind of crazy. There were really only 2 times a year Sony would do sales on the PS5 hardware. That was during the days of play sale, and then they would do it at the end of the year for the holiday sale. They're like, no, bro, you want a PS5 Pro? You're paying $900. I'm like, that's crazy. Like, I'm shocked that there's no deal. Apparently, it leaked out. Like, there's like no deal whatsoever. I'm like, they must be really fucking scared with their. I don't know. I don't know. Very strange. But the good news is they're gonna have a lot of games and accessories on sale. I think Ghost of Yotei is going to be getting a big sale of some kind. The SCUF controller with the micro switchers are so much better than the DualSense. It's insane. Would recommend, but it's 5 times the price. Yeah, I know SCUF is really premium. They just announced some kind of PlayStation controller the other day. You love how people are complaining about not buying a Pro at $900 when they had the chance for $700. You bought 2. Well, I do remember, I'll tell you, when Sony announced the price increases, they were going out, literally people on my channel, but all over it, and they were like, we're buying my Pro now. I ain't waiting. But it does seem like PS5 sales are, at least until until Wolverine and GTA release, it seems like PS5 sales might kind of fall off a cliff between now and then. That's the read I'm getting on it anyway. You had a chance to get the limited edition controller in Portal. Oh, the 30th anniversary ones. I have a 30th anniversary PS5 Slim. That's the one that Mrs. MBG uses. I basically bought it for as like her PS5. You think Wolverine will push the PS5 to 100 million? MBG, the Take-Two earnings call will go live in a bit more than 2 hours. We'll hear something about GTA 6. Rockstar is eerily quiet. May get delayed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you guys were saying I should maybe stream until then. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm trying to hit a big goal today, so I got to stream longer. Switch 2 is nearly double the PS5 last month, but they also have a grace period for people buying now before the price increase in September. That's true. That's true. It's ridiculous that a DualSense is $70. I got 2 third-party controllers for $50. That earnings call isn't going to be good. The only way the share price holds is if we get something definite about GTA 6. The only thing definite about GTA 6 is it's fucking delayed, son. If they fucking delay it, dude, if they did you guys see the 4chan post? There's a 4chan post claiming that they're going to announce a delay today to early 2027. Dude, if there's another fucking delay, it's like, dude, the meltdown, honestly, I want to see it just for the meltdown. Just to see how badly people are going to melt down. If they delay it, though, that's going to fuck so much up. That's going to fuck so much up for other developers and, you know, all these games that were supposed to come out around that time and then they moved around. It's going to be bad. So I really hope they're not going to announce a delay, because if they did, it would be real bad. Think about all the games announcing release dates later this year if GTA 6 delays. Oh my God, it would be overwhelming. And Sir Digital Dude comes in with a $50 super chat. Sir Digital Dude, thank you so much for that, man. Really, really appreciate that. You're saying, yo, IBG, in Lego Batman, LOTDY, what does that stand for? I don't know what that stands for. Can somebody help me out? Why don't I know what that stands for? You can spot SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward's house in the water in the Batcave, confirming that Batman lives in the SpongeBob universe. Multi-universe Lego SpongeBob / Batman game confirmed. I'm delusional. Oh, Legend of the Dark. Okay, yeah. The Lego Batman Legend of the Dark Knight. I forget that that's actually the full name. Did they really? Hold on. Wait. WB owns Batman. Do they own SpongeBob too? They were able to put that in there? The last time I remember seeing a SpongeBob cameo like that was for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, where there's like a level where you ramp off into the ocean and you get teleported where there's SpongeBob's pineapple and Patrick's rock and Squidward's house. So they did the same shit with Lego Batman now. We've never gotten a Lego SpongeBob game, right? Do you think that's what they could be hinting at? I don't know. Maybe you are a little bit delusional. I don't think you're going to get a crossover. I can't see a Batman SpongeBob game. I don't think so. Paramount owns WB, kind of. So yeah, like that. Yeah, I didn't think WB owned SpongeBob. Paramount does, but they're trying to buy WB or are in the process of trying to acquire. I don't know what's going on there. I haven't followed that in a little while. I mean, if that's like an official cameo, though, or not cameo, but like an official Easter egg, what I think that could be hinting at is an actual Lego SpongeBob game. If that's real. If that's real. Gonna need the SpongeBob, Patrick / Batman and Robin suit. I gotta look this up now. Hold on. Do Lego Batman, SpongeBob, Easter egg. Is this real? It is real. Not that I doubted you, but I'm looking at this picture, but I don't see it. Hold on. Anyone else notice this Easter egg? Okay, that's not... For some reason, I can't find it. I was just trying to find a picture of it. Hold on. I think I found a video. Oh, okay. Okay. I see it. Yeah, so they're Lego versions of the house. That doesn't look like it's an official Easter egg though, which is interesting. That looks like that was kind of just put in there to I don't know, like on their own volition. It's like one of those things where it looks just slightly different enough because it's Lego-ified. That's interesting. I mean, you would think that they would have done like a Lego SpongeBob game by now. They just released a SpongeBob game a couple months ago. I grew up with SpongeBob. I love SpongeBob. But Digital Dude, thank you so much for the $50 super chat, man. That's very kind of you. Oh, GTA 6 delay. MBG, the last time GTA 6 got delayed was an hour before Take-Two earnings call that took place November 2026. I think it meant like 2025. We gotta pray they don't delay it for the third time, LMAO. GTA 6 should delay until PS6 and Helix so we get a better version. I mean, if they delay it one more time, I say yeah. If they delay it again, I say delay it until next gen. Oh, jeez. All right. Let me come back here. Perfect Image with a direct donation, a $2 direct donation. He says, could Sony utilize the Alamo Theater as a stopping ground for fan fest events? I mean, yeah, basically, that sounds like what they're getting ready to do. Where, I mean, if they're if they're opening up Alamo Draft House as a place to screen the state of play for fans, and they're doing like a custom menu and all that stuff, I could see them doing this every time they do a state of play because I think Sony owns them. Sony owns the Alamo Draft House. I've never been to one, by the way. All right, let me go check the GTA subreddit. They have to be melting down over there. Is Google messing with me, bro? Come on. Google message says GTA 6 release date delayed. GTA 6 has now been delayed again, expected to release on November 19th, 2026. Rockstar Games abandoned GTA Online. 7 days ago, Tom Henderson confirms Best Buy pre-orders. We won. You won nothing. You fucking lost. You all lost. It's okay. I know what it's like. I lost too. That's crazy. All right. Earnings call. 4:30 p.m. for New York. So we got 2 hours. What are people saying? First decent post in weeks. Rockstar has to be the only company with so much motion that a bunch of normal people give a damn about their corporate earnings call. Hopefully we're only getting good news today. Take-Two for fans waiting for announcement. Be like, you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. All right. Well, I guess I should have utilized. I didn't realize this was happening today. I should have put this in my title and thumbnail. Maybe I still can. Maybe I still can. Hold on, there's still time. I'll change my... Hold on. Let me change my title. I'll change it to GTA 6 delay today. Oh my God. And I'll do state of play gonna be 10 out of 10 son. No, I'm not gonna say that. 10 out of 10 good. I'll just say 10 out of 10 question mark. All right. So we got the new title. I gotta update my thumbnail. It's just gonna be me in a clown wig. Let's see. Well, I mean, that's literally what we're doing now. We're just waiting for the earnings call. All right. I'm fixing my thumbnail. Just give me a moment here. I would have done this originally if I had known. All right. Bring this up here. Bring that there. And then we'll put, I got to put Corey Barlog back. Or maybe I could just put Kratos. We could do Kratos. That's fine. We could do Kratos hugging Atreus. All right, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, we're cooking with this thumbnail. We got Kratos with his arm around Atreus, and then we'll for GTA, we'll do, what do we want to do for GTA here? We have a super chat from Mario B. Wait, hold on. Ray, you're saying in the thumbnail it needs to be the Home Alone screaming face. I should put something funny. I don't know if I'll do that, but I should put something funny. Mario B with a super chat. He's 11-pound super chat. He says, I've been considering upgrading to the PS5 Pro for a while now because I have a 4K 120 hertz TV with VRR. Do you think there's a noticeable enough bump in performance and visuals compared to the base PS5? That's a tough one. I mean, like, there is a difference, and it varies from game to game. Like, there is a difference. What I'm going to say to you, though, Mario, in all honesty, considering knowing that the PS5 Pro is $900, I'm going to recommend save it. Save it for the PS6, dude, because it's not that the PS5 Pro isn't great. It is a great console. But because we're so close to the PS6, and I'm going to say, like, I'm going to apologize in advance. If you listen to my advice, you don't buy a PS5 Pro, even though you're thinking about it. And then for some reason, the PS6 gets delayed by a year. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean it. But I'm under the impression that the PS6 is releasing holiday 2027. So if that's where we are, I'm going to say just be patient, save that money, buy a PS6. Because like I said, the Pro is great, and you will see a noticeable difference in some games. But I feel like, Mario, I could be wrong. Like, my assumption is you want to buy a PlayStation 6 day one, right? The only exception I would say is if you're not planning to buy a PS6 day one, and you're okay with the idea of, like, I just want to buy a PS5 Pro now and I'll upgrade to the PS6 years later, then okay. I think that might be worth it for you if you think you're going to get years of use out of it. But if you're also thinking about being day one for PS6, I'm going to say it's best to wait. Not to say that the PS5 Pro is bad, but just there's something much better coming very soon. What could I put that's funny in the thumbnail? Let me see. Um, Sorry, I'm trying to find a good picture. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun with this now. See, this is where I'm at. Having fun making thumbnails. Oh, I hear my notifications going off. We have Digital Dude with another $5 super chat. He says, the internet will never make me doubt Cory Barlog, especially after 2018. That man is a legend in my book. I agree, dude. Digital Dude, literally, I agree. I was saying that earlier. Like, I have to give this guy the benefit of the doubt because he's only done great work. He hasn't dropped the ball on anything yet. So why would I assume that he's going to drop the ball in the Faye game? I'm assuming it's going to be amazing. Shit. We have two. Is that glitched? No, two $10 super chats from Wabu Dude. Thank you, buddy. He says, MBG, I finished your stream reacting to that weird PlayStation/feminization video. While I disagree with a lot of the creator's points, he did say Aloy is the face of PlayStation. Do you think that's true? Personally, I don't think PlayStation really has one mascot, since characters like Kratos, Nathan Drake, Astro, and others all represent PlayStation in my opinion. Curious to hear your thoughts. Hope you feel better soon. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't get to finish that video, but I mostly disagree. I think when he says that Aloy is the face of PlayStation, I interpret that as it's like Aloy is in a lot of the places where PlayStation is, and Sony has kind of oversaturated Horizon a little bit. But no, I don't think she's the mascot. I don't think Nathan Drake is the mascot. I don't even think Kratos is the mascot. I think Astrobot's the mascot. I do. I mean, I think that Sony made it pretty clear with Astrobot that that is the official PlayStation mascot going forward. I think you can have other mascot characters like Aloy and Kratos and Nathan Drake, and they all kind of, you see them and they represent PlayStation and you think PlayStation, but I really think Astrobot is now truly the definitive defining mascot for the PlayStation brand. Because you can have the Nathan Drake version of Astrobot, you can have the Kratos version of Astrobot, the Aloy version of Astrobot. But yeah, Sony has always been in this weird place with mascots where, like, at one point Crash Bandicoot was their mascot, or Spyro was. At one point it seemed like Nathan Drake was their mascot. Maybe at some point it seemed like Aloy could have been their mascot, or even Kratos, but yeah, I think Astro's the one. Astro's the one. So that's my answer to that, Wabu Dude. But I mean, the answer I think can also be kind of subjective, where, like, it's kind of like what you're saying. I think it can be different for people, where to some people Nathan Drake is the mascot of PlayStation. To some people it is Kratos. To some people it might even be the Hunter. I mean, from Bloodborne, which is a stretch, but it's like, it depends on it. I mean, you could kind of like use any of them really, because that's what people think of when they see. I mean, maybe the Hunter from Bloodborne's a bit of a stretch. Maybe that one's a bit of a stretch. But we could look at even like Jin Sakai. Sure, he's only starring in one game, but when I see Jin, I think, oh, PlayStation. I think PS4, you know? Destiny 2 is shutting down with unresolved storylines and vaulted content that will never be restored. That's fucking brutal. I'm sure there's going to be some interesting videos coming out that I would like to react to. So a soulless robot who can be anybody, but not itself. Exactly. Perfectly encapsulates PlayStation. Why can't anything be good? MBG, have you seen Ubisoft officially acknowledge Gen AI usage in their games? It'll be used to hasten development. It'll also make worlds much more dynamic and interactive with advanced cloth physics. It's the future, man. I mean, I know people are getting upset about. Listen, I'm just saying, if if you're the person where you're like, I draw the line at Gen AI, get ready to leave. See, I'm not saying that rudely. I'm just saying like this is the beginning of the end. If you're not willing to engage with video games that use generative AI in some capacity, then you're not going to be able to game. Like you're gonna be a retro gamer at that point. I'm not saying it's great. I'm not saying I want it. Michael, you're saying I thought the PO box on the 23rd. I'm having trouble with that, to be honest. I'm having second thoughts. That like I don't know, Michael. I don't know if I want to do that. I just feel I don't know. I feel like it's too I don't know. Like I want to cuz I told people I would and I don't want to disappoint anybody. But I also feel like is it crossing a line? You know what I mean? Where it's like there you know, a regular address works. I should just get yeah. You want my social security number too, Michael? I don't know. I don't know. I want to like again. I want to do it because I know people want me to. But I also feel like it might be too risky. 99% of streamers have a PO box. Is that true? Well, that makes me feel better. Is that true? Give me free stuff. Give me fan mail. Don't give me fan mail. No, you can give me fan mail. I don't know. Listen, it's up in the air right now. I'm sorry. I mean I know at some point I probably will. I don't know. It's not your address. That's why I do it. Tons of them have them. I got to get a PO box way over multiple towns away. I'll continue to think about it. I mean, I probably will. It's clearly just gonna be a little bit delayed. I'm sorry. I should have some do it a state over it. Yeah, see, I'm not. That's fucking crazy to me. But I'll I don't know. We'll see where it goes. When I open it, I'll let you know. I mean, clearly I'm gonna have to do it at some point. I told you guys I would. I'm almost done with this thumbnail though. Why does that look so shitty? Whatever. That's good enough. It's the MBG way. It's good enough. But now I just got to get something GTA related. Strauss Zelnick. Okay, nothing's Strauss Zelnick. Where's that meme of him? There's like a meme that's been floating around. Come on, MBG. If you got a PO box, you know you never have to buy cat treats ever. That's true. That is true. Where the Take Two shares at? You could watch them live, put up on screen, see if it goes up or down. I'll be real, brother. People aren't that hard to find if someone is dedicated, smart, and crazy enough. That's true. Just make sure you got a gun in case they follow you back. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in disguised, you know? Oh man. Why am I creating extra work for myself? Well, I get free stuff in return. But is it free stuff that I asked for? All right, hold on. I'm almost done. This thumbnail is gonna look so shitty, dude. I'm gonna be honest, it's just gonna look so shitty, but it's all I got. I don't know why this one picture just looks. It won't let me remove the background completely. Oh, this is cursed. This is fucking cursed. Hold on. This is the worst thumbnail ever. But, you know, we do it while we're live. Why not? It's awful. It's fucking awful. Why did I even do this again? Oh yeah, because we're still waiting until 4:30. All right, got one more thing, and that'll be it. It's nothing crazy. I don't know why this took me so long. I'm sorry. I just wasted so much time. This is so bad. It's so bad, dude. I'm sorry. I'm just, what a disappointment I am. All right. Awful. All right, I'm putting the new thumbnail. Whatever. It's just bullshit. It's all I got. All right. I tried, but it wasn't good enough. Use the Leon wig. No one will know. I think MVG should absolutely not tell anyone if he has a gun or not. Oh no, dude, yeah, that'll just have to remain a mystery. Do I have one gun? Do I have 10? Do I have none? Do I have a gun? I got nunchucks. That's what I got. I'm gonna show up at the PO box with nunchucks, get arrested. I know that thumbnail's grim. All right, guys. We got to get a second round of membership gifts going. We've hit a wall here. We've hit 55. We got to we got to try to get another train going. So let's see. Background music now till till the earnings. MBG has GNR. Does that count? MBG, is that a gun in your pocket or is Johnny PlayStation showing up? All right, we got Josh Z with the $10 chat. He says, I will say I have experimented with AI for writing recently. The amount of time it saves is incredible. I type one keystroke at a time and feel a massive increase in productivity. Specifics are key. Yeah, and that's the thing, Josh. Like, I'm not completely against AI at all. You know? I think AI can actually be very helpful, like you're describing, very useful. I use AI. I don't use it all the time, but I use it a little bit, and it does help. You know, it helps quite a bit. I think that people are worried, you know, and I think there's a good reason to be worried. I do think that as AI progresses, it is clearly going to change the world. And, you know, the people who are worried that it might change some things for the worse, I mean, yeah, that's gonna happen. Shit, is this too loud? Please do a reaction to this trailer before you end the stream. Neo Berlin 2087 game trailer. Perhaps. It is a bit loud. Yeah. Is that better? That should be better. Thank you, Lady Gamer. Yeah, we did cover that. But yeah, Josh, I mean, I think that AI in game development is going to have it's going to have really good effects. It's going to help things. It's going to help developers. It's going to make things happen quicker. You know, it's already helping devs. But you know, there is that kind of nefarious side of it of like, well, is it going to replace developers and kill people's jobs and remove the human factor? And that's, I think, what people are worried about. And it's like I have always advocated for, and I'll continue to advocate, like, balance. Balance is the key. Capcom and all other game studios and companies are already using generative AI MBG. It's been confirmed by Jason Schreier in his Bloomberg report 3 weeks ago, corroborated by Tom. Oh God. Help. I'm in pain. All right. Is it drum time? I'm gonna drum for a couple minutes. Drum, and by the time I come back, we gotta be at 100 members. I'm legit about to just do it because I feel like I need to fucking move. I'm not. You're sore from the gym. I wish that's all this was. I wish that's all it was. What did I think about Destiny 2? I mean, I think it's crazy that they're shutting it down already. Or not already, but like apparently there's like unresolved storylines and stuff. What is that? I'm not sure if like drumming would help or not. hold on. Oh. All right. All right, well, screw it. Let's see how loud this is. Papa, you're going to want to leave, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Bro, you got to leave. It's too loud. I don't know if it's a bad idea or not. Like my back and arm feels stiff as shit. Papa's like, what the hell? You gotta go. You can't stay in here. Do you know how loud that is? How does it sound, by the way? Because my mic is I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I take creatine. Not at the moment, but I usually do. Yes, Destiny 2 is shutting down. No, it's not shutting down. They're done supporting it. MBG, if you can drum, you could drive deliveries, make some extra money, get those meds paid for. True. I could drive deliveries. I'll drum for money. Can I do that? I don't know, dude. My arm is like I don't know. I sincerely don't know if it's a good idea for me to drum or not. Like I want to, but I'm like, this shit is torturous, man. Let me tell you. Keep streaming to the Take-Two business call. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's kind of what we're waiting for. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to think we're not going to hit the goal today, though. I'm not going to lie. It's a big goal. I mean, we've done good today, but you think it's the responsibility of the person using Gen AI to manually edit and tweak the results just using the first thing that spits out is stupid? MBG is a Gen Z person trapped in the body of a Gen X person. Thanks, man. No, trust me, this is beyond a pulled muscle. Yeah. I have a pinched nerve. Fuck it, man. I'm about to go crazy on those drums. Something's got to work. This fucking arm. Help. I'm trapped. Don't agitate it, MBG. Just chill and heal, man. We'll be here for you when drumming doesn't bother your neck. Dude, that's the thing. Like, sometimes, I'm not kidding. Sometimes it feels like fucking sitting here or sitting anywhere, just like staying still. It feels like that makes it worse. Son of a bitch. I don't know what to do. Help. Help me. I got an hour and a half. Oh my God. We have an hour and a half. Maybe if I sit like this, I gotta get like I gotta get a weird ass position. Like, sup? It's just me. MBG, you know? Baldy McNosehair with a super chat says, MBG, did you see Destiny 2 is ending support in June? Yeah. This is Herman's fault. Is this that big of a deal for people? I don't know what to think of it. Like, I mean, I know it's probably a big deal to Destiny players for those who are still playing, but like, is this like shocking news? Because I feel like, to me, it's like, I'm kind of surprised they were still supporting it for this long, you know? All things considered. You know? But yeah, I saw that. I think Bungie, they're in trouble, dude. They're in trouble. Help MBG. Memberships ease the pain. My back, my neck, I need $150,000. Oh. What about reacting to some videos if anybody has any ideas? Let's see. What videos can I find? I have to. Let's see. Oh, God. Fuck. I'm losing it. I'm starting to snap. What videos am I being recommended right now? So far, it's a bunch of videos about neck problems. Seven forearm exercises, okay. GTA 6 trailer number 2. Really buff dude playing guitar. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything recommended to me right now of interest. Particular interest anyway. Let's see if you guys are recommending anything. This is why you don't like to play live service games. Vaulted content is not even coming back to Destiny 2. Smash JT mentioned me. Why? Wait, why did he mention me? That can't be good. Have you suggested gabapentin or pregbalin? They're called gabapentinoids, family of drugs. I've heard of gabapentin. I think Mrs. MBG took that for a little bit. They didn't recommend anything to me. They just gave me roids. And I was a little bit like, I don't know that that's going to help me. Like, I'm having nerve pain, you know? Like, I don't know if I didn't communicate. Maybe I didn't communicate my pain correctly to my doctor or something. You know, they asked me when I was in the office, like, what's your pain level? I'm like 6 out of 10 right now. I probably just should have said 9 out of 10 because that's how it is a lot of times. Not all the time, but a lot of times. And I told him, like, you know, I told her that I'm getting pain down my arm. Like, I feel like I can't move. She was saying that she thinks it has more to do with my muscles locking up. And it's the muscles locking up that's causing the nerve pinching. And I'm like, I mean, she was looking at it. I did get a CT scan, not an MRI, but I got a CT scan, and she was looking at that. Based off of what she was looking at, she was saying she thinks it could potentially be more so my muscles locking up and spasming that's leading to the pinching of the nerve more than anything. So, I don't know. That's why MBG's so mad he's on the juice. He used me as a reference against PlayStation. So it had to be a tweet, right? MBG, in all honesty, did anyone really expect Destiny 2 to keep going? They were on their last legs with the last update. You don't make a new live service game when you already have one. Yeah, no, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. I didn't really expect them to keep going. I mean, they lost a lot of players too, so I'm not at all shocked. Checking my YouTube recommendations again. Oh, here we go. How about this for some drama? Some Sony drama. There's a video, I just came across it. Why The Last of Us Part 1 is a terrible remake. Do we watch it, chat? Do we react? Should we go ultra drama territory? Like, should I go to other content creators and start drama? Tarnished, don't answer that. If Tarnished is here, I'm not. Your answer doesn't count because I already know what your answer is. Did they give you muscle relaxers? They gave me muscle relaxers. They don't really do anything for me. The only thing, I've taken like Flexerol. All it does is make me extremely tired. It doesn't take my pain away at all. It just makes me very tired. So like if I took a Flexerol prior to streaming, I would be struggling to stay awake while streaming. I'd be sitting here like. So it relaxes me. Doesn't take my pain away though. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm just trying to live with the pain, and I just keep hoping every day that like it's gonna go away. Like it's gonna go away. And dude, it's been like over a month and it's not going away. And I will add to that the pain is like the absolute worst of it is when I wake up. When I wake up, I feel like, dude, I'm so groggy and fucked up. Like, I don't even know how to react, but I am in agony. Like, I am in a 10 out of 10 pain. It feels like in my sleep, I rolled into a knife that is like slid into my back, you know? And it's just jammed in between my fucking shoulder blade. And it usually takes like 30 to 45 minutes before I'm like, okay, the pain is subsiding a little bit. I can move a little bit more. And that, like, to me, that's just fucking crazy, you know? Like, the reason why that's crazy is because I just woke up like this. Like, I didn't hurt myself. I didn't get into an accident. I just woke up like this, dude. It's like somebody hexed me. What about a short that shows shareholders ruin everything? Perhaps, Devil Shooter. Perhaps. They gave you the Flexerol to relax the muscles, but it's not for it doesn't relax the muscular tension. That's your problem. Stop sleeping. You know, it does seem like if I were to like sleep completely upright, maybe that would help. I don't know. No, I can't. I hate icy hot, dude. I hate icy hot. I've been using ice and heat, you know. I think I have to start doing more ice than heat. Yeah, I mean, I've taken the Flexerol to sleep as well, but I'm fucking like turning all night. I'm like a hot dog, bro. I'm just like rolling the whole night. I don't know. It's a strange situation. I'm not gonna lie. I've encountered weird situations before, but you know, I've been injured before. Certainly, like I think everybody's been injured. I'm just thrown off by the fact that I every time in my life that when I've experienced an injury and a recovery process, I knew what caused it. Like I felt the build up to it. This is the first time where I've experienced something that's just like you wake up one day and your life's just ruined, bro. Sorry. No rhyme or reason, seemingly. Don't use icy hot. Use a stuff called biofreeze. It's way better. It sounds more intense. Biofreeze. I'm going to biofreeze my muscles. What about powerful gummies? Get stoned out of your box. Apparently it's good for nerve pain, I've heard. I'm considering trying that. I smoked some joints, didn't do nothing. Like I've taken tramadol. The only thing I'm not taking, not that I don't have access to like higher grade shit, but I don't think I'm going to take that. I don't want it to, I don't like feeling out of control. I don't like feeling messed up. You know, I know there's like I don't understand people who are alcoholics or drug addicts. Well, I mean, I guess you are addicted, but it's like I don't like feeling that way. I got to get on that elephant trank. I had back pain and took a pill. It worked right away. Now it's too dangerous. What pill? What pill did you take? Bungie is doomed. No one will support Marathon after the way they're ending Destiny 2. That is kind of a bad look. That is kind of a bad look. And Luckspace comes in. Luckspace comes in and he's like, "We are not stopping, boys. We're gonna." He wants to kick off another 5-member train, singles, anything. He wants to kick off a train. Luckspace comes in. He drops 5 more gifts for you guys. Hold on, let me. He wants to go crazy. We're at 60 now, guys. We're at 60. We can do it. I believe in you. I believe in everybody. New Resident Evil teaser from Zach Greger. Thank you, Luckspace. I appreciate that, bro. Have you tried throwing a punch? Sometimes it works. I am experiencing some weakness in my left arm. Xbox apparently canceled the family plan for Game Pass because of pressure from EA. Of course they did. MBG, it seems like that video we watched that the feminization of PlayStation is garnering a lot more views now that it was posted on NeoGAF. Destiny 3 announcement at State of Play? I don't think so. A massage from an actual sports therapist might be worth it. Oh my God. MBG, serious question. How hype are you for the PS6 now that exclusives are back? I'm pretty hyped. I mean, I was always hyped for the PS6. Marathon spinoff called Sprint at State of Play. I mean, I've always been hyped for the PS6, man. I've always been hyped for it, but I just question I question everything around it outside of like the really hardcore PlayStation fans that I know are going to support it no matter what. But I question like what is going to happen with this box. You know? Look into red light therapy. I've heard about that before. Yeah, I mean, this is all stuff I'm probably gonna have to look into at some point. I don't know, man. Like I'm really stubborn as a person. Like I just keep telling myself, like it's gonna go away. Like it's fine. Like I don't need surgery. I don't need to go do crazy PT. Like it's fine. I just woke up with something wrong. It's gonna heal in like a month or something. And it's going on like 5 weeks. It's like you're not getting better. I don't know what to do about it. I'm gonna massage myself on stream. I hope you guys are okay with that. Pain will break down that stubborn. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know. It's whittling me down. I'll tell you, it is whittling me down. Yeah, I know, dude. The time is flying. Try sleeping on your back on the floor. How do you do that? How do people do that? Like, dude, I can't even sleep on my back. That's the thing about me, dude. Like, I can lay down for a little while on my back, but I can't fall asleep on my back. Go get the Maui stick. Good idea. Good idea. Hold on. Let me get the Maui stick. Member train. We need a member train. Let's go. Oh, I can't see shit. I got the Maui stick. I'm ready. What's crazy physical therapy? Yeah, I don't know. Is that what I said? Did I say crazy physical therapy? It's not, it's the opposite of crazy. Relaxed, controlled, intentional physical therapy. This dude, this looks so weird. I'm just massaging myself with my Maui stick. What do you do with that? I'm looking like a bloodborne hunter. What's my sleeping position? I sleep on my side and I like turn from left to right basically a few times. I like fall asleep on my right side, but then I'll turn in the middle of the night. Actually, I'll tell you this. And prior to this injury, I would sleep on my belly. I would literally put my arm up like this, and I would fall asleep like this, in my bed. I don't know. That's like the only way I could. That's like the only way I can peacefully fall asleep, dude. Maybe that's what fucked me up. I'm like, sleeping with my fucking head cocked. Sleeping on my back is what relieved my lower back pain. I can sleep FB either side. Is the bulge in the back of your neck? Lay on the floor with support under your neck, like a rolled towel. I mean, I tried that. I tried to like sleep on the side of my neck that's problematic on my left side with support. I'm actually gonna buy a cervical pillow and I'm gonna see if that helps. But like, dude, it's weird because like I go to try to lay on the left side to fall asleep that way, and the pain gets worse. So I can only fall asleep, as weird as it sounds, like I have to lay on my right side and kind of like tilt my neck down. And that's the only thing that it makes the pain subside just enough where it's like, okay, I think I can fall asleep. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like this shit has taken over my life. It's really stressful. I mean, I keep trying to just live my life and not let it get in the way. Like you saw me yesterday. I'm just like, I'm fine, everything's fine. And it's like, I got cervical radiculopathy. That is exactly what it is. I have cervical radiculopathy. Help me. I would have something called radiculopathy. MBG, you got fucking radiculopathy, you son of a bitch. Sleep on your back, neck straight, pillows left and right of you to keep in the position. I told Mrs. MEG, like, I just need to be, like, taped to the bed. I need to be, like, tied down so I can't move. Maybe a neck brace to keep your spine and neck straight during the night. That's literally what it's called, Tarnished. It's called cervical radiculopathy. Yeah, it's a real thing. This thing does kind of help, though. Yep. Yeah, I can feel those muscle knots. Just waiting here for Take Two's earnings, you know? Waiting for that GTA 6 delay while using this massage tool on myself. You're saying, no, I mean, that's not good. Yeah. It's progressive, I think. Well, yeah, I mean, the doctor was telling me that it seems pretty clear I have degenerative disc disease, which is progressive. And it's like, I'm 32, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I didn't. I mean, I played sports growing up. You know, I skateboarded. I've done some stuff, but it's funny because, like, if you look into this stuff, do you know what did this to me? Being a gamer did this to me, guys. I'm not kidding. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. It's like if you look into what causes problems like this, it's always postural. So years and years and years of chronically bad posture, making your body compensate in certain ways where you're not going to feel it until the dam breaks. One day, it just can't take it anymore. Something slips, something breaks, something pops, something explodes, whatever. And then it's like a permanent problem and you can't ignore it ever again. You know, when I look into like what causes cervical radiculopathy, what causes disc herniations in the neck, if it's not like an accident or trauma, it's like, yeah, dude, have you been sitting with your shoulders hunched or your neck out? Here's my gaming position. You ready? For pretty much like my entire life, my gaming position is this. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm putting my elbows on my knees. That's what it looks like from the side. That's my gaming position, you know? And when I think about the thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of hours, see, if I was a PC gamer, maybe it would have been different. But I think about the thousands and thousands of hours of me gaming hunched over like that. So let it be a warning if you're a gamer, bro. Think about your posture. Think about how much time you're spending gaming and think about how you're positioned. Sorry, MBG, but fret not. It has a special kind of surgery for that kind of thing. I have a relative who went through the same thing. They're way older than me. Yeah, I mean, I was looking into it, and it seems like, unfortunately, I mean, I don't want to get surgery. And the doctor that I talked to was like, we don't want to give you surgery. Like, they're gonna do everything they can. It's the pain though that I'm like, dude, I'm gonna end up having to fight for the surgery if the pain doesn't go away, because the pain is unbearable. I mean, it really fucking is. It's like, this is the kind of pain that will ruin your life. This is the kind of pain that will drive somebody to drink and become an alcoholic or become a drug addict, because it's like you can't live in this kind of pain. So the type of surgery, if I can't fix this, they would probably have to do, I forget exactly what it's called, but it's basically like disc replacement, where they would have to cut into my neck here, and then they would access, you know, they would go to the back of the spine. They remove your fucked up disc and they put a artificial disc in there. And from what I can tell, like, yeah, that's a really common surgery. A lot of the time there's good outcome. For a lot of people, that's not like, it's a pretty serious surgery, but it's like your recovery time is good and people, their problems are like solved after that. You know, like the pain is gone. But you know, it is pretty serious. So it's like, if I had to get that surgery, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to, like, I mean, it could take like 2 to 3 weeks of recovery. Um, I don't know if it would be like difficult to talk because they kind of have to move your esophagus over and shit. It's really interesting the type of surgeries they can do, but I don't know. Um, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I got a long road though. I'm not even seeing the doctor again for another 2 months, so it might just be fucking 2 months of this shit until then. Um, but you know, I appreciate you guys still hanging out with me. I'm sorry I'm complaining so much. It's hard not to talk about it because it feels like it is completely dominating my life. You know, um, I'm trying so hard to like not feel down at the fact that like, bro, like I'm grateful I can just sit here, you know, and still do what I got to do. I'm very grateful for that. It could be way worse, but it's just like I hope I can. I just hope I can continue to do this without the pain like getting this much in the way because it's making it hard for me to like there are topics I have more I want to say on that like I want to I can just tell. Like I can tell it's affecting me psychologically. So I'm just hoping I get some kind of relief soon. But I appreciate it. You know, you guys are still helping me out, still showing up, and I'll keep pushing. I'll keep trying to push through. You know, I mean, I'm not sure what other option I have really. I guess I could just give up and die, but I'm not there. You know, I feel like I'm still young. I got time, right? I can turn things around. I can turn it around. I can correct my posture. I swear I can do. I was gonna say I'll become a PC gamer. I'm not there yet, but it's okay. MBG pain can genuinely dominate your life sometimes. Yeah, it's cathartic for you. Keep voicing it. Thank you. Thank you. You can talk about it as much as you need. That's actually why we're here, believe it or not. Well, I appreciate it, guys. I've always said I have a great community. You know, we've been through some crazy shit on my channel, and a lot of dude, a fucking so much has happened in my life personally over the last 6 years, and there's never been a time, and this is how like you know I do feel lucky. Where like there's never been a time where when things were getting intense, things were going wrong, things were not looking good, or you know I'm having some serious turbulence in my life. Never been a time where you guys weren't there for me. So I really appreciate all the support that you know you guys have given over the years, and you know, yeah, challenges keep presenting themselves. I won't lie. You know, I guess that's maybe just something we learn as we get older. You know, I don't want to be like depressing when I say this, and I'm not trying to be, but I'm just being honest. And like, this is just what's happening with me psychologically. It has been for like I'd say the last 3 years, maybe a little bit longer, especially like the last year and a half. For most of my life, I always felt like things will get better. And by better, I interpreted that as slightly easier, more convenient, less challenging. And I guess in some areas of my life, that is technically true. But what I've learned is that, like, dude, unfortunately, like, as you get older, like, the challenges get more difficult. You know, it's like life is just, it's the difficulty keeps getting higher and higher and higher. Maybe it's just my age. I'm 32. Maybe it is true that, like, no, give it enough time. And that does happen, you know, but it takes a lot of time. And you're going to have to go through a lot of shit before you get there. Like a lot more, even more than what you're going through now. So I get a little bit down, truthfully, where it's like, you know, sometimes I just wake up and I'm like, God damn, how much more is really left in the tank, you know? And I'm like, fucking A, bro. Like, you're 32. Come on. Come on, man. But I don't know. It's being hit from different directions with different things. And I know it's like, it's not just me. I'm not saying this in like a pity party way. I'm just saying it's just part of life, man. You know, like nobody really knows what challenges lie ahead. But you just got to hope you got those bonfires, man. You know, you got to hope you got those bonfires along the way and that you can rest because you're going to need it. You've been here since the Blue Box conspiracy. You stayed, although it never got revealed. Thank you, Vic. I do appreciate that. Yeah, a lot of you guys have been here for a while. Past 5 years, my whole life is a full-time solo career for my mom with dementia. Not how I seen life going, but I got to get on with it. That's a shame, man. Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing about life, that I guess it is just part of it, where it's like you're just, everybody's going to get curveballs. But, you know, there's just those moments where you're like, no matter what you experience, no matter what you've seen, no matter what you feel, you're just sitting there, or you're just standing there and you're like, I'm still here. I don't know how long I'm going to be, but here I am. And yeah, it's kind of like, I guess I'll get on. It's like you said, like, I just guess I'll get on with it. Right? What else do I do? So I don't know. You just gotta keep walking. Gotta keep going. Damn. I'm gonna turn this into a motivational channel. I'm gonna be the next David Goggins. Oh God, I don't know about that. May I give you advice? Sure, man. Yeah. I hate to say MG, but you are past the best. Thanks, Titus. You'll never be the guy at 40 that you were at 25. And I'm not even going to tell you about 50. No, I know. I guess that's why it's like, I am young enough that I guess I can make, like, if I'm serious about it and I'm committed and I'm disciplined, I can make life-altering changes. If I stick to it, that can pay dividends maybe in the next 10 years. Where, like, when I am 40, I will be thanking myself now. I'll be looking back and be like, I'm so glad I made those changes. But it requires making the changes. Change is always shitty. Nobody likes changes. Stay hard. I'm gonna try, bro. I'm trying. I got to stay hard, man. Dude, I feel like that sometimes, though. I'm serious. Like, I do feel like, you know what? Fuck this. I don't care how much pain I'm in. I'm gonna go lift. I'm gonna go train. I'm gonna push through this. And, you know, it's like, I do get scared a little bit. It's like, don't be an idiot. You know, like, there's some shit you're definitely not supposed to push through, and you're gonna regret, you know, any of the things you're about to do. When you're 30, you should start seeing a urologist. The risk of cancer in the lower parts raise at that age. Interesting. I probably should. Yeah, I've been good in my lower body, luckily, mostly. No serious issues as far as I can tell. But that's not bad advice. But let me say, you think you're done at 32, by the time you're 42, you will think, I didn't know how much I still had left. I mean, dude, I've encountered people, no joke, I've encountered people where they're like, dude, my life basically began at 40. I think my father-in-law is one of those people where I remember he said to me, he's like, yeah, your 30s are weird, but your 40s are going to be fucking great. And I'm like, interesting. Benign prostate hyperplasia. Uh-oh. Ray, you're 47. Can you confirm? Thank you, MVP Moss, for the floating heart. I genuinely want to see if GTA 6 gets delayed or not. I don't think it will, but we're waiting. We got about less than an hour now, guys. So, is this helping? I can't. I think this has been helping. I don't know. It's helping a little bit. Sucks ass. I want to work out, but this nerve pain sucks. Dude, yeah, we're in exactly the same position. MVP Moss. Exactly the same. Ray says, yes, I can confirm. Interesting. I just got to make it to my 40s. Man. Life, bro. Right? I'm about to go get my cigar. I'm about to light up my cigar. No, I made that mistake. I smoked one time. I don't have cigars that often, just occasionally. But I made a mistake of when this basement was finished, I smoked a cigar in here. Oh my God. Worst decision. the smell was stuck in here for like a whole fucking month. And there's like no hardly any ventilation in here. So it was it was bad. But yeah, like a couple days ago I smoked a cigar and I smoked it way too fast. I didn't realize how fast I was smoking it. I got a little bit sick. Won't do that again. Oh my god. Have you guys ever done that? For anybody who smokes cigars, has anybody ever smoked a cigar too fast and the nicotine made you sick? Maybe one of the worst feelings. I'll tell you what, that took my pain away temporarily because I was too distracted by how fucking poisoned I felt. Cigar was good though. Not gonna lie, it was good. It's all a balancing thing. Dwayne, you're saying sorry to hear that. Hang in there, brother. No hot sock today. No, I got my my Bloodborne tool. Also, I'm gonna do the duo photo op with David and Cam Clark. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. Forza Horizon 6 apparently hit 6 million players. That's very good. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I imagine that's going to be a 10 million seller really quick. You never smoked, Titus? Had your first kid at 39. He's almost 9 now. Got a lot left in you. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. So smoking tastes good? I mean, I like cigar smoking sometimes because I do like the way cigars taste, yeah. The last one I had was, I forget what brand it was. It started with a T. It was really good. My friend got it for me. It was a big one. And it looked intimidating, but I smelled it. I'm like, dude, this smells really good. I'm like, this smells amazing. What the hell is this? And I think it was like it had like a slight, almost like coffee aroma to it or whatever. And it was like probably the best tasting cigar I've had. And I think that's why I smoked it the way I did. I was like, oh, bro, take it easy. I mean, there are definitely some cigars I've had that I'm like, no. You got to find the right ones. Tuberculous, no. Hopefully not. I'm not a weed smoker. Like, only like the last year have I dabbled in it, but I don't like it. I'm going to be honest. I just don't like it. I don't like the way it makes me feel. I probably need it in my life. You know, like I need to chill the fuck out. My blood pressure's always high. I'm too high strung. It's just naturally who I am though. So I have smoked weed, but it just, I don't like the feeling. I don't like the feeling it gives me. But that goes for any substance that like, that's kind of why I like cigars. I like the nicotine, you know, I like the dopamine rush, but that it doesn't like change anything, you know. I just feel like, oh, this is enjoyable. Slightly pleasurable, you know. But it's nothing crazy. I don't drink. That's why I can't drink. I don't know. I'm not a drinker. Like I'm just not. I can't. I don't like the taste of alcohol. I can tell for the few times I drank, I'm like, okay, I can tell why this is addicting. Like I can actually pick up on like, this is a physically addicting substance. Kind of like with the cigars and the tobacco and the nicotine. Like you can tell, like, oh yeah, you keep consuming this. You can tell you kind of want it more and more. But I also hate the taste. I'm like, this tastes like awful. You know, I don't like, you know, I don't like the taste of alcohol. I don't like the feeling that weed gives me. So I don't know. My fix has always been sugar, dude. Truthfully, it's always been sugar. And I think it always will be. Used to like smoking until you had to quit for a while. Now you can't stand it. Confirmed WG got into Mrs. MPG's salad stash. I don't eat salad either. If you get an edible, make sure you get a 1-to-1 CBD and THC. Helps the body pain. Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about trying that out, but I'm like pretty sure I'm not gonna like it. Like it's gonna make me feel I'm pretty sure I know how it's gonna make me feel. Where like on one hand, it might help the pain and rid the pain temporarily, but at the cost of I'm gonna feel a little bit stupid. Where I'm gonna be like, like, oh, people like that feeling. I do not like that feeling. I know people love that feeling. We call it being high, but I just cigar with a root beer goes hard. Hell yeah, dude. Root beer. I love root beer. Regular beer, trash. Give me a fucking root beer. Sugar is inflammatory. I know. I've been trying to cut back on it. CBD doesn't get you high. Maybe that's what I should try, some CBD oil. Have I gamed while high? No. No. The only thing I mean, the few times I've been high, dude, I just get tired. I'm like, I just want to relax. My body's like, finally, you can chill. I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to. Beer's an acquired taste. Pineapple juice and CBD stream. Let's go. You'll have to deal with it. In a year, you'll basically be the dude from the Big Lebowski. There's two types, bro. Indica and sativa. One head high, the other body high. Yeah, I think I have the well, cause like, Mrs. MBG, she has some of the stuff for the pain she experiences as well. And I think she has I'm pretty sure she got the right one. The one that it's supposed to help with pain in your body. You drink mostly Guinness with a few whiskeys. I've never had whiskey. I'm extremely intimidated and scared by hard liquor because that's how my father passed away. My father, he died from alcohol poisoning, and I think his father before him, he didn't die of alcohol poisoning. Like my grandfather, I never met him, but my grandfather, he was a major alcoholic. He died, I think, from a heart attack, a massive heart attack. I'm pretty sure. Um, Both of them died in their 50s. So, I'm like that's why I don't I'm like sugar, okay. I'll just stick with sugar. Oh, yeah, ghetto god. So bro. You're saying your father also died from alcohol. He was 49. My father was 54. It's really sad. It's really, really fucking hard to watch somebody go out that way because at least with my father, like it was a choice. It was a choice. And, I couldn't do anything. But it's just like one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna fuck around with alcohol too much. Because clearly it runs and like it's the gene is there where it's like this is how it could end for you if you want it. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna meet my end one day, but I don't think I want it to be like that, to be honest. Whiskey's good, but if you have a history with alcohol in the family, just let it be. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Your mom passed away from alcohol as well. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy how like it's more common than you would think, people just kind of drinking themselves to death. It's scary shit, man, because your body builds up such a tolerance and it becomes so addictive. Your friend's dad also died from alcohol right before he was born. Now my friend is a hard drinker. I'm always very worried about him. Yeah, I mean, it's scary. You see that shit kind of passed down. And I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know how much of that is from the individual choice versus like you're predisposed to this. And once you cave, you cave. Um, I don't know. Maybe we'll never know. My dad had a key to the bar so he could go drink early in the morning before he went to work. That's rough. That's rough, dude. I mean, I remember what dude, my dad was a fucking monster. Like he was at a point where he was just drinking vodka, um, with beer, but I mean, he would go through like a quart of vodka like a day. Something I don't know how. I mean, it was fucking nut. I'm like, dude, I I think he lasted I think a lot longer than most people would, because I was like, what the fuck, like, dude, this is crazy. But you know, it caught up with him. So New Soul 9, you're saying alcohol is the best way to end. I'm not sure what you're saying, New Soul. It's the best way. Are you saying it's like the best way to end the day, perhaps? That new Xbox hire said the goal is, quote, reviving storied franchises. What were they doing this whole time? What were you doing this whole time? Is that not what Phil Spencer was trying to do? Come on. Oh, that's crazy, Titus. Yeah, that's fucking scary. That's scary, man. Yo, I saw this video trending on Twitter. It's a bit dark. Oh my god, Crackdown. If they bring Crackdown back, I'll be there. I'll be there. I saw this video on Twitter, and I guess it went a little bit viral. I'd never seen it before. It was a boxer, and somebody like quote tweeted and said it was like the darkest day in boxing history, and it was two like fighters. I think they were like African boxers, where the round was like over, but they were about to start another round, and the boxer, he's like in the middle of the ring, and he's got his fists up. I forget the name of I don't know what the names of the boxers were. Maybe you guys saw this, but like the moment the ref rang the bell, the fighter he turned and he went to the corner and he was like swinging at nothing, and like the other fighter was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" And the ref like called it and like went to go hold up the other fighter. And the reason why people were saying like this was the darkest day is because apparently this dude was already dead. It's like really freaky. There was like this whole breakdown of like basically his brain hemorrhaged, and if you know what happens to your brain when it hemorrhages, apparently the part of your brain that stores muscle memory, like literal physical muscle memory, is the last thing to go. So everything else was turned off except that. So when you saw this dude turn and start swinging at nothing, it was literally just his brain on total autopilot. There's nothing going on except that. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. And he died. I'm like, that's nuts, dude. Yeah, I don't know. That was like a crazy video. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, so rest in peace. But it just goes to show, man, like, life is crazy. Mrs. MBG says, I've been super busy helping my mom today. Just now coming back. Thank you, everyone, for the member gifts. Yes, thank you, guys. We have, how much longer do we have? We got about like 40 minutes, I think, until the Take-Two Interactive earnings. So the risks of combat sports. Yeah. Yeah, I would never, shit makes me nervous. I mean, I did like some taekwondo and I played some sports. I played like a season of football and stuff, but I'm like, yeah, I don't. And then I got into skateboarding. Getting injured in skateboarding enough times was enough for me to be like, I think I'm good. Yeah, I don't know that any of this is worth it at all. I'm good. Now I just get injured doing nothing. So that's how it is for me now. But market closes in 10 minutes, MBG. Surely it would have been announced before close, no? I thought it was 4 o'clock. Hold on. Let me see. GTA fans anxious over GTA 6 delay, fears before Take-Two earnings. Says the Motor Madness event offers double rewards and 5 times rep in GTA Online's LS Car Meet series, but its timing has sparked worry among fans waiting for GTA 6 updates. GTA 6 is set for November 19th, 2026, after slips from fall 2025 and May 26, 2026. Saw past delays announced just before Take-Two calls, fueling today's pessimism. Optimists like insider Tom Henderson expect information of the date, while CEO Strauss Zelnick has called it on track. The call starts at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. So yeah, I don't know. At 4:30, Strauss Zelnick's going on the call. So I don't know, man. If there was anything super, super significant that was going to happen, maybe that would happen. That would have happened already. But yes, I changed my thumbnail to Eric Andre because we're now waiting for we're waiting for the GTA earnings, and there's like some rumors that GTA is going to get delayed today. I don't know if I believe it, but you wanted to do boxing when you were younger, but you're glad you didn't. You should watch the video titled Rocky Marciano Was a Savage. I feel like I may have seen that. That sounds vaguely familiar. Isn't the car stuff just because of the Forza 6 release? GT Online always does updates for certain game releases. Display players. Doubt it's anything more than that. Yeah, I mean, I think what people are really just looking for with this earnings is like, if GTA is going to get delayed, it does seem like this is when they would have to announce it. Because if it doesn't get delayed now, then it means the marketing is on track. Because the marketing is pre-planned, and if they have to delay the game, they have to delay the marketing. So it's kind of like a domino effect. And there was a 4chan post yesterday. It was probably a troll, but there was a 4chan post yesterday that claimed today during their earnings they're going to announce a delay. Ghetto God says, I'll put dog shit on my neighbor's porch if they delay GTA 6. I'll even take a pic and post it in the Discord. Ghetto God, I do not condone this behavior. Calm down, my friend. Calm down. It's not worth all that. It's not worth, don't escalate. GTA 6 delayed to November 20th, 2026. That'd be so funny. They should do that just to troll. That'd be amazing. Yeah, what was that? Guys, once again, we have about 35 to 40 minutes. We got to get to 200 members. Where are the big dogs at? The big dog, no, none of the big dogs showed up today. Well, we had the small to medium dogs, which is cool. We could take that. But damn, I don't know. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow with a member drop. Maybe then. I don't know. I know I'm pushing it with the 200 members, but I'm trying to make up for lost time, you know? Good. Keep him there. Boss is asleep on the bed. Keep him there. He was here earlier. It's not happening, Ghetto God. Stop. I do think we're going to see Intergalactic at the State of Play. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it says Forza Horizon 6 has reached 6 million players. Let me go read some of the comments. The Destiny 2 X account. Destiny 2 X account. They post that they're basically sunsetting. And what are their comments? Sir Digital Dude with a $5 chat says, I'd throw a brown recluse spider in my neighbor's laundry basket if they delay GTA 6 again. You see, Rockstar and Take-Two? You got people's lives on the line here. Holy shit, you guys are insane. Okay, well, Sir Digital Dude, that's a step up. That's a step up. Yeah. Okami13 responds to Bungie's post saying they're done. He says, probably the best. Destiny 2 is one of my most played games, but honestly ran its course after the final shape. Hopefully Destiny 3 is in the works. The second most upvoted comment is somebody saying, thanks LGBTQ, woke, far left bullshit. It's the only fucking reason this game is shutting down, because they brought this shit into the game. If you leave all that shit out, get rid of all the effing far left psychos who were working there, this would never have happened. Asmongold commented on it an hour ago, and he said Destiny 2 has been killed so that Marathon can die. Great job, guys. Can't wait to see what you come up with next. Yikes. Okay, that's got 7,800 likes. Ooh. Yeah, this is kind of rough. Another one says, at his funeral, Mr. John Destiny 2 would prefer that we celebrated all the good times instead of focusing on the tragic end. So let's do that, Guardians. Somebody posts a screenshot of the Steam charts for Marathon showing that there's 2,900 players in it, saying killing Destiny 2 for this gay slop. This is, dude, the words that we're using today are crazy. Like, gay slop. Dwayne, I think that guy died in the hospital. Well, like, it's the story was crazy because, like, technically he was already dead. Basically, like, his brain is done. But his body was just still, like, moving. But they put him in a medically induced coma and then he passed away. Mrs. MBG sent a Sunday for 100 joules. Thank you. Check the Discord under the links channel. Let's see. GTA 6 podcasts and news and more. What is this? Oh, they have a countdown for Take-Two Interactive's earnings. That's okay. Interesting. They're really serious. I mean, I get it. You blame the ref. All right, let me go see. What other replies are they getting? Somebody else says in response to Destiny 2, this is what happens when you let a bunch of woke retard devs make decisions for your studio. Congrats, you drove a $3 billion studio into the ground. Did something happen with Destiny 2 that I'm not aware of? Work on Destiny 3, get a new community manager that doesn't hate the community, and work fixing your guys' legacy. Maybe it'll work. You guys want to talk about why this happened? Now is a good time. I think now is a great time. This is, I don't know. It's fascinating to me. Like, I'm seeing reactions from some people. So he says, so let me get this straight. This is going to be the final update for Destiny 2, and you're just going to abandon it after that. You waited until the final moments to add fan favorite activities, SRL, after people were asking for years. This just feels like telling us to look at the wabbits. I'm gutted. Please tell me this means D3 is coming to a finish. And you're going to finish the story you started. Yeah, I don't know, man. the reactions to this stuff with Bungie is like there's stuff I clearly am not aware of because I'm not a Destiny player. Sir Digital Dude with another $5 chat says, MBG, I'd wipe my neighbor's toothbrush on the back of a poison dart frog and put it back if they delay GTA 6 again. Who is your neighbor, bro? Do you have beef with your neighbor? Or is your neighbor just a total innocent because, like, goddamn, yo, pray for Digital Dude's neighbor if GTA gets delayed, because this is bad. Calm down, Digital Dude. We don't need to resort to stuff like that. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay. Hold on, let me see. I saw something else was trending, but now it's not showing up. Yeah, now it's gone. All right. I don't know why. Weird. All right, so we got 29 minutes. Digital Dude hates his neighbors. It's so weird to see the reactions from people for Destiny 2 because, like, I guess it's weird to me because it's like, yeah, I don't give a shit at all. Like, I never really cared about Destiny. I mean, it makes sense. Like, so many people put their you know, they put like thousands of hours of their life into it. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, what's interesting to me about this too is that, like, I don't think this means they're going to be able to save Marathon. I mean, they're going to try to do what they can for Marathon, but they're not. I don't think they're going to be able to save it. I think that unless they're willing to do something like crazy, and by crazy I mean like completely fundamentally change what the game is in multiple ways, I don't think they're going to be able to. Bungie has screwed Sony for probably the next 10 years. I don't know if it'll be like the next 10 years, but Bungie's got to find a viable path forward. They really do. If they don't, well, then I don't know. I mean, I could see them eventually in the long run getting dissolved. I could see it. Sir Digital Dude with a $5 chat says, MBG, if GTA 6 gets delayed again while my neighbor's taking a bath, I'm going to go and throw a toaster in the tub. Listen, just make sure it's an Xbox Series S toaster. How would that work, though? I appreciate what you're trying to communicate here, but, like, you would have to plug it in first. So how are you going to walk in on your neighbor who's taking a bath and be like, I'm going to just, hold on. I'm going to just plug this toaster in here and drop it in there. Don't move. Still, though, I understand the mentality. And Digital Dude, what else you got for me? What else you got for me? Let me ask you, what are you going to do if it doesn't get delayed? Yeah, dude, the GTA 6, the possibility of it being delayed again is bringing the mental illness out of people. What are you going to do if it doesn't get delayed? You're going to have to be normal and okay. He's gonna be like, I'm gonna just go back to playing Lego Batman, bro. Vlund with a $2 chat says, is Bungie done for if Destiny 3 does not pop off? Yes. If Destiny 3 doesn't facilitate a comeback for Bungie, it's going to be a slow, agonizing death for that studio. It's kind of already been a slow, agonizing death. Like, they've experienced so many layoffs and they've went through so much turmoil over the last, 4 years. They need to rebuild and they need to make a comeback. If they can't execute on that comeback, they're going to... Yeah, man, I just think that's it for them. They're going to ultimately dissolve. MBG, for the lawyers, tell them not to do it. Yeah, don't do it. Do not do it. Sir Digital Dude says with a $5 chat, if it doesn't get delayed, you'll see me on the news. Wait, if it doesn't get delayed? Wait, what do you mean? Hold on, that almost sounds worse. That almost sounds worse. Like, I'm not sure what angle are you coming from here? I think, it's almost like you're just communicating, no matter what happens, shit's going down. He's just going to do whatever he wants. He's like, I don't even care about GTA. Don't do it. Whatever it is, Digital Dude, don't do it. Just calm down. Order a pizza. Order a pizza. Order some wings. Get some soda. Boot up your PS5 Pro. Sit back. Don't eat while you're booting up your PS5 Pro. Eat and then, watch something. Keep watching me while you're eating. And then when you're done, just sit back. When MBG stream is over, boot up your PS5 Pro, play some Lego Batman, I know, right? I want pizza and wings now. Papa John's and Fanta. Crimson Desert Sour Cherry. I saw there was an advertisement for Fanta or Fanta. I say Fanta. And it's celebrating the Xbox 25th anniversary. It's like X25 or something. What's that about? Are they giving something away? Should the Bungie devs finish Last of Us Online and run it? Yeah. Literally, yeah, literally. I'm not even kidding. My voice just cracked. I'm not even kidding. They should. That's what they should do next. Sony should control them now. Sony should be like, no Destiny. We're done with Marathon. We're in charge. I'm the captain now. You're finishing this. You're finishing The Last of Us Online, and that's what you're going to run. Hell yeah. Then I'd actually be a fan of Bungie. But I don't know. Listen, it's clear that Sony still believes in Bungie. As crazy as that sounds, they do. They still believe in Bungie, and they are not ready to, they're not ready to let them go. They're not ready to let go of the idea of Destiny 2. Destiny 3, in my opinion. Xbox announced today new Xbox Game Studio store. They're merching it up. Oh, wait, did they? Sony shut theirs down, dude, which is funny. Really quick, 41 minutes ago, Reese Kiwi Talks Riley said, over the last month, I have chatted with a number of former Naughty Dog developers about doing a review panel with them for Intergalactic in 2027 after releases. They are super keen. Okay, sorry, I thought that was more of a scoop. Okay, Xbox and PC is trending. Let's go see. What toxic nonsense am I about to delve into now? All right. That's not even pertaining to Xbox. I love how when you click on something like this that's trending, it immediately shows me arguments that are happening underneath people's posts where I don't even have the fucking context. Somebody says in response to Jez Corden's post about exclusives coming back to Xbox, or or getting rid of day one Game Pass to make that happen. Unbelievable, this dude here. I swear, I'd rather believe that whoever voted for console exclusives were PlayStation users trolling, but unfortunately, there are people in the Xbox community irrational enough to do that. Civil war inside of Xbox? Perhaps. Hold on. Vlund, sorry, I almost missed your super chat, Vlund. You're saying here, was Jim Ryan wrong or right about Bungie for $4 billion being better than Call of Duty, Activision Blizzard? I feel like he's kind of right and wrong at the same time. He's right from the perspective of, if this doesn't work and blows up in our faces, it won't kill us. We can survive this. I think from that perspective, it's like if Sony spent $70 billion and it blew up, it's over for Sony. Maybe not for Microsoft, but for Sony, it's over. You bet everything on that. Bungie, even though it's a ridiculous amount of money, like, you can survive that. It's just stupid blunder, but no, if we're talking about it from like, is it a better investment? No, I don't think so. Activision Blizzard ultimately is the better investment, if anything, just because of Call of Duty. That's my personal opinion on that. Bungie was just a mistake. Truthfully, it really was. Maybe they can make a comeback and that'd be great, but for now, it just seems like it was a mistake. Sir Digital Dude with a $10 super chat says the elevator screamed as the cable as the cable snapped. But it wasn't the fall that killed him. It was the loose fire sprinkler pipe hanging above his head, is what my neighbor would see if GTA 6 got delayed. Bro, what? How do you know they're going to be on an elevator? Digital Dude, don't do it. Oh my God, we got a psycho in the chat. Psycho killer in the chat. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my God. Hold on. But Digital Dude, thank you for the super chats, man. Sorry, I'm just a little distracted by something right now. Somebody quote tweets. Somebody quote tweets the state of play. I don't know who this is. It just seems like it's a random person. They say, so this state of play seems to be happening around the time of a very important Destiny moment. I guess implying that Destiny 3 may actually be revealed at no, I don't think so, man. I mean, I see the logic, but no. I don't think you're getting a Destiny 3 reveal at the state of play. I think it's too early. Maybe next year. Maybe next year for like the PS6 event. All right. How much time? So we got 15 more minutes. 15 minutes. Yo, hold up. Hold up. Ain't no way. There ain't no way, bro. Guys. Who the fuck did this? I need to know who the fuck did this. And what are you trying to say? Who did this? Who fucking did this, bro? Like, dude, I am flabbergasted. This is crazy. Like, this is what happens. I gotta sit on a sofa because my neck, the wig glue. Wait, why is there wig glue, bro? Oh man, and why does his face look like that? Where's my hand going? What is happening? What the fuck is happening, dude? Why is he so small? Dude, why does he look so small? Like, it makes me look really big. It's just fucking weird. God damn, man. I've been on the internet for too long today. We look beautiful. We make a great couple. Come join me on my couch, Banana Man. Oh, yeah. Come on. MBG's couch has enough room. The face is priceless. It's too good. It's like, I can't tell if somebody like messed with it with AI or if that's just actually a screenshot that captured his face like that. That's fucking amazing. Okay, time to get off Twitter now. MBG, why are you on a casting couch? Is there something you aren't telling us? No, you know. You know. All right, hold on. We got the breaking GTA news. As my cat looks like he's literally dead on the sofa. It's my cat couch. See what happens when I'm on Twitter for too long? Come across shit like that. Hold on. I think the news just came out. Rejoice! GTA 6 has been delayed to February 2027. GTA 6 has been delayed till February 2027. February 14th, 2027 is the new GTA 6 release date. Unfucking real. The 4chan leak was true. Don't play with me. All right. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. There's no delay. And Vlund, I'm going to read your super chat. I'm sorry. Hold on. There's no delay. No, it's not delayed. Shinobi602 says Take-Two reconfirms Grand Theft Auto 6 is on track for November 19th, 2026 and expects $8 billion in revenue next fiscal year. Okami13 reports Take-Two CEO confirms GTA 6 is still on track for November 19th. Quote, we believe fiscal 2027 will establish new record levels of operating performance driven by the November 19th launch of Grand Theft Auto 6. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I trolled you. I didn't mean to troll you. There is no delay. We are good. And I have to read a super chat from Blund. Lund says, but the last COD is significantly underperforming compared to the titles like Black Ops 6. I don't know if I feel like both Sony and Microsoft made a big mistake. Well, I will agree that the last Black Ops 7 did severely underperform, but that was mainly due to doing 2 Black Ops games in a row. The second one looking significantly worse than the first, that being 7 looking worse than 6. Okay. And you know, Modern Warfare 4 is coming. I think they're going to be fine. Battlefield 6 got in the way. There's not going to be a Battlefield this year. GTA might get in the way, but I think Call of Duty is on track to do just fine. I don't know if I can say the same about Bungie, though. You know? If I'm being completely honest. But I get where you're coming from, Vlun. Call of Duty has some work to do as well. For sure. Digital Dude's neighbor lives to see another day. Guys, all right, this is it. This is it. We got 9 minutes left. It's now or never, boys. Gaming Survivor's here. You know what that means. We're going to have to drop 140 member gifts. Gaming Survivor's going to do it single-handedly. He told me. He's like, I got you, MBG. I'm dropping 140 member gifts. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Gaming Survivor. What am I going to do about it? I'm going to get my revenge. Damn fucking Xbox fanboys. I'm going to find myself an Xbox fanboy. I'm going to fucking or get him by the neck. Fucking. Yeah, you know, I'm going to just say, what's up, bro? No violence. I'm anti-violence. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna say thank you, because thank you, Kaz Jam. Kaz Jam's like, you know what, man? I can't do 140, but you know what I can do? I can do a single. Kaz Jam comes in, he drops a single. Thank you so much, man. See, let's get a single train going.
Appreciate it.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I made the goal too extreme. Thank you, though, man. I really appreciate that. I will add that to the goal. We're at 61. Can we at least get to 69? Can we at least get to 67? We got important things to get done before we wrap today's stream up. For some reason, my chat is breaking again. Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying they expect shark cards and online then to make bank the first year because 8 billion is 100 million copies at $80. It's $70. That's 114 million copies to make 8 billion. Holy shit. Yeah, that has to be what that indicates. They're not selling that many copies. Definitely not. It's not delayed. There's no delay. No delay. They confirmed no delay. It's not selling that many copies, though, man. You're right. If they're going to make that much money, that's going to have to come in the form of GTA Online shark cards, for sure. The $80 price could be true then. Well, I mean, dude, even then, like, selling 100, I don't think, no, because you know what it has to factor into? I don't think it's the $80 price. I think there's going to be a version that's $80. I think they're going to have a version that's $100. And I think the idea is they're going to get so many people buying those versions. Like, think about it. The vast majority of people that are going to be playing GTA the first month are going to buy those higher versions. And something else we also don't know is if they're planning on doing early access. There could be like a $120 version, kind of like what we see with Forza Horizon 6, where they'll be like, yeah, you get like 4 days early access. And oh my God, they do something like that, it's over. So yeah, I think that it's not so much that they're going to be doing a standard $80 edition. I think it's that they're going to have some incentives, some good incentives to buy the more expensive editions. And most people will buy that. I'll buy that, you know. Papa is looking thick. Yeah. He's looking huge. Fucking arm is shaking. Cheese, you're saying it's shark cards, no other way, 20 million buying cards. No, I agree. I think it's a combination of it all. You know, you're going to have not only people buying the higher editions of GTA 6, but I mean, if you figure most copies are going to sell, like the vast majority of copies are going to be sold on PS5, and you look at that data we just got about how PS5 and PS4 are like the lead platforms for people, you know, that's the lead platform where people are spending the most amount of money on shark cards. Yeah. God damn, dude, it's going to be crazy. Oh, God. All right, we got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Now's the time. Now's the time. Listen, you're going to have another opportunity tomorrow. Maybe. As long as I can fucking function. You'll have another opportunity tomorrow. We could try to hit this goal, but we have 3 minutes. Last call. If you want to drop any more support before we wrap up today, it doesn't have to be anything. You know, you don't have to do like a member gift, but we are trying to hit a goal. But I think we made good progress. I think we made good progress today, so thank you for that. But yeah, my arm is I don't know, I gotta go lay down or something. My arm's giving out on me. It's like it's annoying. Let me see something real quick before we wrap up. And there goes my YouTube studio crashing again. All right. We're back. No, I mean, if GTA 6 wasn't getting, if the delay wasn't announced today, it's not getting delayed. It's holding. It's holding. Muscle relaxer and chill. MBG, a GTA game never sold over 27.5 million on a PlayStation platform. Will this achieve that? I'd say so, but by how many? I mean, if honestly, I could see it hitting 35, maybe like 38. Maybe, I mean, if they're really pushing it, maybe like 40. That's a lot, but I feel like GTA 6 has more motion behind it. It has more momentum, and I think that it's going to be such a dominant force on PlayStation itself that it's gonna sell like a crazy amount. I could see between 35 and 40 million when it's all said and done. Fable confirmed to release on PS5 this year. Yeah, I wonder when that's going to come out. They still haven't given a date for that. Damn, what fell? I don't know. Yeah, you heard that? I don't know. I don't know how loud that comes in through the mic. All right, guys, that's going to wrap up today's stream. They did say 2026 for Fable, but they got to stay away from GTA. Maybe like November 1st, November 2nd. Maybe they could get away with that. But all right, thank you all so much for tuning in today and hanging out with me. Appreciate all the support you guys have shown. We did hit 61 members today, which is great to see. Thank you all for that. Again, I should be back here tomorrow Unless something goes terribly wrong with my body in the next 24 hours. I hope to be back here tomorrow and hanging out with you guys. I did put out a video earlier. You can go check that out if you want to add in some extra support. I also want to thank everybody for all the super chats and the direct donations. We're completely fan funded here. I can only do what I do here on the channel because you guys make it possible. So thank you all so much for that. And I also want to make sure to give a shout out to Devil Shooter, who does the timestamps for the streams. If you guys should see Devil Shooter in the comment section with those timestamps, give him some thanks, show him some love. I know he appreciates it. And Ray dropped the Discord link in the chat. You do not need to be a channel member to be in the Discord. The Discord is open to everybody. I just ask you to be kind and respectful in there. So feel free to join that if you want. And yeah, that's going to wrap up today. So counting down the days now to the state of play, which it's weird because it's like I don't think we've ever had this much time to just sit and wait for a state of play. It's kind of strange, but we'll see what tomorrow and the coming week brings. All right, guys, that's it. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, or night. I will catch you all in the next one. Until then, take care, everyone.